thing, but it doesn't work on the second one if I open it more than once. Alright, now we're really live. Now we are really back. Get some votes on Blaze too somehow. Somehow let's get some votes. Let's go door to door, asking for votes. Will you vote for me? I promise I'll try. No, I won't try. I'll do my best to entertain you. I'll do my best to entertain you. Nice. Oh, that's December 2025. Wait, what? I'm confused. Hold on. They're explaining the backstage pass in 2025, last year. So the idea. So it would. So it took them a year to make the thing. That's not too bad, but that's interesting, huh? This thread's pretty good though. I'll bookmark this or something. So people were following it for over a year? Or wait, no, I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm dumb. I'm stupid. December 17th, 2025. That was 2 months ago. It was 2 months ago. It was 2 months ago. He was talking about it. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense, right? And am I on the restream too? I am, so I gotta get the links. Okay. Spooky Ghost again. This time I have not cursed my computer with the curse of being on too long, so good. Discord. Last time I did. Last time my computer was cursed with the curse of being on too long. And so many things were breaking. Many things are breaking, but I'm back. I'm sorry about the delay before being back. I'm back now, though. I think so. Drop one of the Sims channels here on your Discord and add them to your card game. Okay. Good idea. Yeah, I should do that. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about making a card game channel. It's true. I'll cut. Yeah, I'll cut the Sims thing. It's a good point. I'll just delete them. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure nothing's in there that's important. I know I said, okay, the Sims Insider Trading one's not important. We cut that one. I know the other one I gave Geo, like, avatars or something and Sims related, I think. I'm gonna rename that one, I think. Edit channel. Streaming related. Make that streaming related. And then we'll make, I'm glad people are liking the card game, that's cool. I gotta finish it up, too, though, so it's playable. It's just about playable. Just about playable. But yeah, I should put all that stuff in the Discord. I should also set up, make a wiki entry about the card game too. Right? I should make a wiki entry explaining it all. Okay, well first, let's get the live notification done. When I stop goofing around on this and get that out of there. Copy link address, and everyone back. And then okay. Alright, I'm back. We're back. Sorry about that. Hold on. Man, isn't that awesome? I don't know. I was so hyped a minute last time we were on about the Blaze thing that it's gonna take a while to sink in. Being successful is it's new. It's new to me. Well, not really, but you know, on streaming. And streaming it is. like being successful. I'm just kidding. We've always been successful, but it is nice to finally like make money on a website. You know, it feels really good. Cause I feel like we've been bringing a good stream for a long time, and it's been rough out here. You know, it's been rough out here. Right, so face track I need Toby Ghost also. Right, Toby Ghost. We're playing Origami in a little bit, guys. Just buckle up, and it'll be ready soon. Card game, yeah, I should focus. I mean, I'm glad people liked the card game. Seems like people did like it. So I gotta get it playable. What else did I have to fix? There was like three things I said out loud I have to do, which I haven't done yet, of course. Now, did I make notes? No, but I remember. Hold on. One, the recycle rule, which we did write down. I did write down the recycle rule. The recycle rule is you can spend $1 to... No, not spend $1. You can discard a card to get $1, but you can only do it if you have income-generating cards on the map. You can only do it if you have income. Now, hold on, though. There's still a slight problem if you have one and no income. Right? Maybe there needs a comeback mechanic. Where you could, maybe you do once per turn, like an ultra or something in the fighting game. And I gotta think about how it'll work, though. But some kind of, if you're sitting there, okay, here's the thing. If you're sitting there with $1 in the card game, and you don't have any way to get money back, then, like, you don't have anything on the board, you only have the $1. I still need a catch for that, because, that'll still get you stock. It'll still get you stock. How do I fix that? The recycle rule mostly is to fix the early turns taking to, like, going so slow. That's mostly what that's for. But it still doesn't totally eliminate my actual initial problem, I'm realizing, which is that you can end up in a state with no income generating cards and no money. So, what should we do in that circumstance? Trying to think. Okay, I can go back to the Sweet Ghost scene now, I think. Yeah? It's not this one. Is it this one? No, that's the old Sweet Ghost. It's this one. It's this one. This one. Oh, no chat set up or anything, huh? Let's put a visualizer on. Let's lock it in place for now while I set this up. Okay. Check this out, man. I sure hope Blaze likes me, because we even got Blaze on our stand now, bro. We're affiliated now. We're so affiliated. Crazy. Look at that. We actually have Blaze on our freaking thing. This is the first time we've actually been affiliated with a website. We represent Blaze. Be on your best behavior, guys. Okay? Cut down the you know, the racial slurs for a little bit. For a minute. Cut them down. Don't say so many of those. Don't say so many things, you know. Just chill for a little bit. Just kidding. Pitch, there we go. Alright, I got my head tracking on, I think. Yeah. Oh, I still need to track Z. Z's important. I want Z so I can lean in and then have a different... I have the animations. I just gotta remember to start tracking. Now that I actually want to refine my tracking. How it's passed along. Because sometimes it also sends other axes on other joysticks and things, which is not something I ever actually wanted to do, but it does do, because it catches all joystick stuff. It's not as clean as I like it, you know. So sometimes you get weird things like Sweet Ghost flipping around and stuff, because I'm using my joystick, like I'm using my controller, and I'm using an axis. And then you get like Sweet Ghost flipping around. Or something like this. That's because Also, I don't know my last stream. We should just... We don't worry about that. It's 40 minutes. You'll just ignore it. Okay, Origami, yeah. So, give me a second to set up again. I'm sorry I'm starting over. We're so delayed now. But, nonetheless, I'm not that late, man. It's 1 a.m. It's not that late. That late for me. And we'll be going deep into the morning. We've got some Hayarigamis to play today. We have 2 cases. We have to finish Kirisaki's case. Thanks for following. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're just starting up today, this morning. We'll be playing a spooky Japanese horror game in a little bit. As soon as I get it all set up. Okay, so first I need my assistant's dictionary. If you don't know, I have an assistant named Yoko. And she helps us learn Japanese. Yoko? Gotta get her dictionary set up first. Yoko. Hi, Blaze.Stream. You too, Cav. Nice to see you, man. Nice to meet you. Hi, Blaze.Stream. And, oh, let me follow you. Follow you. Hi, Blaze.Stream, man. I'm loving Blaze. All about Blaze now. Why not? Why not be all about Blaze now? It's the first place that actually rewarded me for my time. And, seems to value my time. So, I love it here. First place. First place. First place. Ever. Hold on, what is this? Oh, this is the other Sweet Ghost. I want to be this. Be this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Blaze.Stream rules, man. I can't believe the first epoch, we made like 30 bucks or something when we find it. But also we made money right away. That's something to remember. But when we made 40 bucks, I was like, okay. And we had a lot of votes, so I was like, okay. Maybe this is, I don't know. Maybe it's a little something, but maybe it's not really enough, you know. But then this week we made 115 bucks, and now I'm like, well, maybe this thing isn't so bad at all per week, depending on how we do this. I made 115 bucks this week, so it's like, well, maybe last week was just a bad week or something. I don't know. Or the votes. I heard somebody say, I don't have my Restream chat open. Hold on. Can't see my other chats. Nothing in there. I don't think any. I don't think. But if I missed your message, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. Embed link with from this. They used to have launch chat. They used to have way. There it goes. This looks different. Oh, it's too wide though. I don't like how wide that is. Look. I don't like how wide that is at all. Okay, embed chat. Do I click that? Oh, it goes the same thing. Chat settings. There's some other embed chat thing that link that. Yeah, this one I think is what I like. That lets me shrink it. Yeah, all the way. Okay, this one. Put that over there. Just setting up, guys. Just setting up. We'll be live anytime up. Feel free to come back in a little bit, and I will be done. There we go. Look at that. Look at the little tiny chat. That's for the restream. That's for the non-Blaze viewers, the non-VIPs. My non-VIPs, my regulars, you know, they get to go in the restream box where they belong. In the small little restream box. Nobody ever really notices. That's where they belong. I'm just kidding, guys, but come to Blaze, man. I'm killing it here. It's the first time we ever been killing it somewhere. Isn't that nice? Isn't it nice that Crackyreads is killing it somewhere? I think so. Well, of course I do. I'm Crackyreads. But I think that everybody should be happy, because if Crackyreads can make it somewhere, you can make it somewhere. You know? If I can, if the Crackyreads, the most hateful, negative fucking person on the world, as said by Eddie from Kick Streaming, you know, then Bleep, we are hiring. Before you ask about money, your marketing, social, intern, or general, I'd like to hear from you. Interesting. Interesting. Your online requirements, you're online too much, understand the difference between offensive and effective. You're not in a relationship, can't have distractions. You deleted tweets before, but not because you were wrong. You don't need permission to have an opinion. Those are requirements. Nice to have main accounts that's been muted by someone important. Oh, definitely. Experience posting through mild anxiety. Really? At least one moment in your life where you thought this might ruin me and posted anyway. Oh. That's an interesting ad. Maybe I should apply for that. Huh. Do they mean that? Interesting, man. Yeah, and I was also worried about, with Blaze, I noticed, like, there was that team of red people or whatever, and I thought maybe a voting block would be too hard to break into, but we broke in, man. We're in, right? We're in now. We're in. We just gotta keep pushing it. We're in. So that's awesome. That's cool. Some girl crying. I can't believe I was banned by someone I just raided. I'm playing the Twitch. Funny. End up. Okay. Let me get the... Just about ready to be live, guys. Just about ready. Sorry about the million delays, but I am just about ready. Setting up Hayarigami. We're going to be starting with Kirisaki, the end of Kirisaki's quest, which we started, or thing we started the other day. You know what? Hold on. Can I do this live? Okay, so let's look at our VODs. Can I get a summary of Kirisaki's thing now, right now, from last time? Let me see. Let's go to live. Blaze.Stream watching kick clip, 6 hours. Is that actually a Yarigami stream? Hold on. If I go into it, is it actually a Yarigami stream? No, it's a card game. Okay, it was the card game. What's the last Yarigami stream? Go get the Muspui Ghost in the business? Is that it? I think so, huh? Hold on. Is that the first Kirisaki day? I am talking about AI. And then, yeah, it's Kirisaki day. Okay. Alright, so let's see if I can put that in Notebook or not. I'm going to make a giant notebook of all my VODs, transcripts. I'm going to, so I could share that and then you guys could ask me questions is the idea. As well as we're going to be building stuff using it too. Oh, nice. That works. That it's already nice. It's transcribed that one. Nice. Okay. So let's ask it for some things. I need a full. I need this full description of the. What do I need? I need the story so far in Kirisaki's Hayagami case. Okay, that's what I need. Audio, do that. I want video to do that. Let's see, I want a video to do that. I want a slide deck to do that. I want 3 infographics, please. Isn't it crazy I can just like order the robot to do this? I want 3 infographics, please. Thank you. We'll do that. What else could I make? More audio, maybe? Different audio? I wonder if this is actually going to work at all. If this works, it's going to be hype. Okay, so I got it generating audio, video for the last episode. A brief. Or the short one too. Okay. Alright, nice, man. Check that out. Okay. And then I wonder where I could post these kind of things. For people to catch up really easily. Like during the stream, you know, last episode is here. Click here to see last episode. We could do a summary of the whole stream too. It wouldn't be a bad idea, right? I want to report on the whole thing. Briefing doc, yeah. On the whole stream, and then I'll post that on the Discord for the date. Oh man, this technology is amazing. Okay, and then they post on the Discord and back, right? Yes. On both of them? Yes. So, let's see if we can do it, man. Then also, what else do I gotta do? Well, the briefing doc is done right away. The provided source context outlines a multifaceted exploration of modern digital content creation centering on the integration of artificial intelligence for narrative analysis and critical evaluation of the current live streaming landscape, with a primary focus on a notebook LLM to parse complex hours-long sound novel gameplay. Amazing. Oh wait, hold on. It brings up Yuka's case, which is the one we summarized of the thing. Oh, it has the other one a little bit. Critical case follows a child of the series folklorist Kirisaki. Yeah, okay. So it did. Oh, here we go. We got infographics, maybe. Let's capture this and see. Browser. Are the infographics done, robot? Robot. Infographics on the screen. Thank you. Yoko, infographics. I'll keep zooming in. We have 3 infographics for your viewing pleasure. This one. This. Hayagami, the Kirisaki prequel, from logic to the occult. Hold on. Miku isn't even in this game. Tino, that's Taino. What's her name, Miku? Well, maybe her name was Miku. The dead girl's name is Miku? That might be right. Following middle school age Kirisaki, a former science geek who believed everything could be solved with logic. Yeah, that's true too. That far blew my mind a little bit. A park daring evolve, an urban legend turns deadly, forcing him to confront the supernatural and his father's mysterious past. This is pretty accurate. The Satoru-kun urban legend, a rumor that calling a specific phone booth reveals one's future. The no future prediction. Miku receives no answer on the phone. Taino claims She has no future. Dark school secret and family ties. Does she end purple smoke? Kirisaki's father smokes unique purple cigarettes, a habit Kirisaki later adopts. The Sakurai Kyoko incident. The violent gym teacher, Sakurai, accidentally hits Kyoko, revealing her intense, deep-seated terror. That didn't happen. Yeah. The file labeled top secret named Kirisaki the subject of an investigation. Middle school friend group dynamics. Oh, but it's missing out on the one girl, his best friend. I don't know if I didn't cover that, if that's my fault. Let's see the next one. I don't know if that's my fault, or the LLM, or what. As a child, Kirisaki relied solely on logic and science magazines like Copernicus. That's true. Isn't that interesting? The roots of the folklorist. The Satoru-kun ritual, an urban legend where calling specific in a phone booth reveals a caller's future. No, it's just a number. The no future. After a silent call, a student title claims Miku has no future. Very cool. Okay. What's the third one? The Satoru-kun ritual. Kirisaki, a dedicated science geek, is a girl. Oh, there we go. Atsuko is there. 4 students meet to test a legend where a spirit answers questions about the future. The day after Miku was found murdered, Kirisaki's childhood friend Atsuko discovered the body. Okay, this one's pretty good. Huh? This infographic's pretty good. Okay, what else we got? Nothing else yet? Alright. I think this one's the best so far of what happened. This is the best so far of what happened. And all after the occasion, Kyoko displayed... It disappeared. Let me save this image. And then where do I put it? Where do I give it to you guys? Could upload it to... Well, you know what? If I copy the image and then I paste, does that work? There's copy image address. What does that mean? Can I link directly to an image address on this? No. Well, I can, but it downloads it. Okay, copy URL. Okay. Here, guys. Now I can link it to the bot. Why don't the bot open? Why don't the bot open? Skip. Pin it maybe? Pin it maybe? In this little image. Maybe the slide deck might have better stuff, I don't know. But there you go, check that out, guys. On anything, check that out. Oh, Blaze chat. You have to go to the page. Right. Go there. Alright guys, check this out. Check this picture out. Could catch you up. I think that has everything, right? It gets their names wrong a little bit. 4 students made a test a legend where a spirit answers questions about the future. Initial skepticism. Kirisaki, a dedicated science geek, believed all could be understood through logic and math. That's true. The Miku attempted the call but heard nothing. Tino, the occultist, claimed the silence meant Miku has no future. The day after Miku was found murdered, Kirisaki's childhood friend Atsuko discovered the body. Sakurai, gym teacher, and the music teacher, from the investigation, violent Sakurai tried to punch Kirisaki but accidentally struck popular Kyoko. Kyoko's unnatural terror. After the altercation, Kyoko displayed extreme horrifying fear towards Sakurai, exceeding the violence, suggesting hidden trauma. And what else we got now? The image is pretty sick, I think. Okay, now we've got the audio. Let's listen to one of these. Let's listen to the short one, the brief one. See how good this is.
This is the brief on the origin story of Kirisaki from the
Nice.
Hayarigami case file.
Nice. They're Japanese.
Okay, so
Nice.
we're jumping into a flashback. We get to see the occult expert Kirisaki way back when he was just a logic-obsessed, science-loving middle schooler who, let's be real, did not believe in ghosts. But all of that is about to change, thanks to one seriously deadly urban legend. First, it all kicks off with a deadly bet. Young Kirisaki, his friend Atsuko, and the class occult
she got it
maniac
right. She got
Tino
everything right.
test out the
I know,
legend
though.
of
She's a
Satoru-kun.
Tino.
You know, this spirit you call from a phone booth who's supposed to reveal the future.
I know that.
A girl named Miku makes the call, but she hangs up terrified, saying she heard nothing. Tino, though, has this really ominous take. He says Satoru-kun didn't answer because Miku simply has no future.
True. That's what he said.
Second, that prediction becomes terrifyingly real. The very next day, Miku is found murdered in the park. And this event just cracks Kirisaki's entire reliance on logic wide open. He goes from being a skeptic reading science magazines to a kid suddenly confronted by unexplained death. And finally, we get to the suspect teachers. While investigating the park, Kirisaki runs into two of them, the popular music teacher, Kyoko, and the violent, hated gym teacher, Sakurai. Now, when Sakurai tries to punch Kirisaki for snooping, Kyoko jumps in the way and takes the hit. But her reaction isn't just pain, it's pure, abject terror, hinting that the rumors of an affair are actually covering up a much darker, abusive dynamic that's tied to the crime. This flashback is what it establishes Kirisaki's trauma, shifting him from a boy who trusted science to one haunted by a phone booth curse and a violent reality.
Notebook, right?
And that's the story so far on Kirisaki's past.
Could I just copy the link to that audio? All right, check it out. We got a slide deck. Let's check this out. See what it did. For what we have so far. We got a slide deck. So, case file 00. This is Toru-kun incident. The origin of Shogo. Oh, they made up a name. His name's not Shogo. His name is Kirisaki Suime. His name's not Shogo. I don't know what that's about. Investigate record regarding the Satoru-kun urban legend and subsequent homicide of a medical school student. Catalyst event for subject Shogo Kirisaki. Again, Shogo's made up. From skeptic to occult expert. Atsuko. They get Atsuko right. Shina. Is Shina her name? Miku Harada, the victim. Look at how homeless she looks. Atsuko's best friend. Bad reputation in school due to toxic home life, parental separation, not malicious. Oh, you know what? That's probably her death is probably not. Her death is probably connected to her parents, isn't it, or something? Kirisaki's childhood friend, level-headed, protective of Miku. Fortunately, she's dead. Kenjiro Taino. What's his name? Kenjiro might be. Class-centric, cult maniac, eccentric, wears heavy winter clothing in summer. Source of the Satoru-kun rumor. True. Oh, I forgot about the clothes thing. Incident site approximately 22. Route taken by subjects. Oh, look at this. Rumor calls specific number from the phone booth. The spirit named Satoru-kun will answer the function. Satoru-kun is an oracle. He predicts the caller's future. Wager. The group visits the park to prove Taino wrong. Kirisaki tends to use this to assert logic or superstition. How is this so good at this? Miku Harada enters the booth, connects call. Miku freezes, listens, hangs up, confused. Miku's testimony. I didn't hear anything. Just silence. Tino's interpretation. You didn't say anything because you have no future. Bet ends in hostility. Miku leaves. Anger. Oh, no entry. 24 hours later, the prediction manifests. Incident report. Tino's insult has become a supernatural confirmation. Logic is failing. Miku Harada. Location, local park. Same location as the phone booth. Status deceased. Homicide. Discovered by Shogo Kirisaki and Atsuko Shina. Okay, so the Shogo thing is wrong. It was just Atsuko. But otherwise, that's right. Brief logic and the gaze. Oh, wow. Describes the funeral as watching a movie, trying to process death scientifically. Whispers to Kirisaki that he was right about the prophecy, obsessed with validation over grief. While offering incense, Kirisaki feels a sticky, intense gaze on his back. Someone is wounded. Wow, they got everything, almost. Return to the scene. Atsuko suggests return to the park to find closure answers. Students run into the faculty members at the crime scene. The park is an active investigation zone. The presence of teachers here is highly irregular. Well, that's not too true. This one isn't too totally true. We're not really going to check into rumors. We're going because Tino just suggested it. He might have had that in mind, though. Oh, look at this. Personal interest, the teachers. Mountain man, violent, hated by student body, prefers fists to words. Popular, beautiful, but hides a darkness. Gossip suggests beauty and beast romance. They're often seen meeting in the overnight room. The confrontation. Sakurai becomes enraged when Kirasaki mentions the Satoru-kun rumor investigation. Sakurai, is that really when he gets mad? When we're talking about the investigation? I'm trying to remember. But that's really what upsets him. It might be, yeah. Sakurai attempts to punch Kirasaki, a student. Intervention, Miss Kyoko jumps in between. To protect the student, Sakurai does not stop. He punches Miss Kyoko directly in the face, knocking her to the ground. That didn't happen, yeah. Discrepancy in the profile. Observation, Kyoko is on the ground. She displays abject terror. Her fear peaks specifically when Sakurai looks down on her. Deduction, this contradicts the affair rumor. Conclusion, this dynamic is predator-prey, not romance. The fear is rooted in dominance and possession. Experience file. Soda Kirasaki father, not Shogo. Oh, Shogo. Maybe Shogo's his dad's name. A hidden file found in Shogo's father's desk. Huh? It's in his desk now. Implication, the father smokes purple haze, has a prior connection to the Satoru-kun phenomenon. The curse may be generational. Yeah, but it kind of gets this wrong a little bit. So. Current investigation status, cause of death. See, I think we could put a bunch of this. The father, what is in the secret experiencer file? What is the secret experiencer file? The funeral. This stuff's all good. Metadata streamer context reconstructed from live stream, transferred by AI analysis. The Dune path. Nice, cool. The scientist is dying. The folklore detective is being born. Shogo Kirasaki stands at the precipice. Logic failed to save Miku. He now faces a violent teacher. Secret family history. Prophecy came true. Interesting. Okay, leave the music on for a second. And then I'm thinking, we post these things on, oops, sorry, too loud. I can post this on the wiki, and then in a tiddler, or whatever you want to call it, put that on the front. So, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna call it current stream. Am I allowed? Current stream, no, current Hayarigami case. Current case? Current case. Current case. Okay, let's see if I can save this. Nice, that worked. Okay, so I'm logged in. Okay, the current case, and then permission denied. Oh, I'm not allowed? Oh. Not allowed? I have to log in. Yeah, I have to log in. Tiddly host. I have to log in. Okay, I know I sent. What I do when I log in is I check. I sent Kofi the password for the wiki once upon a time. I check that. And I search for regular Gmail. Nice. Okay, man. There we go. Alright, so I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to tiddler at the top. Okay. Current case. And then I'm going to put note Kirisaki's first name is Suime. Okay, and then gonna put all these, the ones here that make sense. Okay. We'll put all these ones here that make sense. Import, and then next one makes sense. This one's good. It's funny it has like oh shit. Okay, that's not gonna work. It's gonna keep calling them image. Needs to give them. It won't give them unique names that way. Maybe. Okay. Let me try it again. So I copy the image and I paste it. I gotta change the name, right? Tyler, this title already exists. Yeah, I know, man. I want to change the name. Oh, there it goes. Edit. So, Kiri1.ping. Yes, imported as Kiri1.ping. Thank you. There we go. And then, but I got it working. Okay, so all these that are good, I'm gonna copy and paste in here. I need to make like a system for doing this. Can I change the name? Oh, there it is. It's thing at the end there. Kiri2.ping. Can't. Wait, it imported as ping again. Stupid fucking thing. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out, how to do this well. Okay, so paste it, and then you click rename. You rename it to Kiri2. Click yes, and you import. Okay. Then I'm just gonna edit out the one or two things that were sus. Edit Kiri3.ping. Click that. Import. Nice. I gotta figure out a way to automate this if I'm gonna do this every time. Because otherwise this is kind of ridiculous, you know. There's gotta be a way to import. You know what, if I named all the images, that would save me having to rename them. I know, okay. Import. I'm gonna save this. Will it save? Yeah. Okay. I gotta put current case on the top too, so it shows up first. Okay. And then that file change. Bro, this wiki's always warning me things. Just save it as it is, bro. Thank you. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay. And current case at the top. There you go. Save that. Starting to save wiki. Okay, well, did it finish saving wiki? Saved wiki. Nice, okay. So now my new tiddler should be at the top. Current case. What? It didn't even save making it? What the hell did I do then? Oh, you know what? Okay, I think I can just keep going, and then I'll fix it in a second. Right, copy this, paste, and then rename this to like Kiri 5, I think I was on. Kiri 5.ping, I think. Kiri 5.ping, and then import that, and then put that, but then like do the other ones. So to 3, 4. Okay, and then change these to carry 1, carry 2, carry 3, carry 4. There we go. And then save that. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Okay, I got to carry 5. Okay, it's pretty sick. I'm not definitely gonna figure out a way to do it automated, because this is not the funnest way to do that. In the future, live and learn. Now see, discovered by isn't right. That's fine. That's fine. Am I not editing this? Crap. What time are we at? Wait, edit. Oh, I see. Okay, cancel. I see it was in the middle there. I see what happened. Gotta go down here. Okay, so query 6, okay. Port. It was image again. Stupid fucking thing. Okay. This is not the wiki thing is not convenient for this, because you have to click that, then you rename it, then you click yes, then you click import, then it works. Then it works. How many fucking pages are there, bro? I need to figure out some way to do this like all as one thing. File changed on server? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna be able to save either. This wiki shit is crazy. I don't know about this. Ay, ay, ay. It's driving me crazy. I haven't started playing it yet. I'm just trying to have a catch-out thing. Okay. It's driving me crazy here. Okay, 6. Did I get 7 yet? No, right? Cancel. Okay. Copy this one. That'd be 7. And then edit the name. Make it Kiri7.ping. Then remember to click check mark. Then click import. And it works. Okay, I'm skipping the return to the crime scene thing. Well, maybe. Hold on, this one it says before. I guess I have to put this one. Yeah, I guess I have to. Okay. Man, I should have just linked this whole thing as like a PDF to save me a lot of time. People just get the PDF, read the PDF. But that saves me all this time easy. So I think that's will be the future. Next time I just put the PDF. Now that I'm mostly done, it's like finish it. But no, I'm done with this, man. This is gonna take me all day. I'm downloading this, okay? And then what I'm gonna do, can I put the PDF? Can I upload the PDF to my wiki is my question. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't have space or that kind of thing. I tried to paste it. And see any import message or yes, can't do that. Huh. Okay, well then I'll keep doing this. Okay, I'll figure out a better way to do this in the future. Definitely. It sucks is the way to do this. Okay, 8. And Kiri 8. So I go like this. Oh, you know what? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save image as. And then I'll put Curie 8. And then, oh, not Curie 8, this would be Curie 7. I mean 9. Curie 9, okay. And then we'll go to the next one and save it. This has to be better this way. Curie 10. Okay, save. Curie 11. Curie 12. There's gotta be a way to batch this for sure. Curie 13. They just need unique names. Okay, that's fine. Curie 14. Okay. So now that I did that, now I think I could go to the wiki and just like drag and drop them, you know, is what I'm thinking. Could work, right? What if I'm gonna select them all at once. 5, yeah. And then import. Okay. And then does that work? The experiencer file, I should probably cut that one out, maybe. Maybe just make a note about it at the top. Okay, so first thing, notes, Kirisaki's first name is Suime, and the file is in his desk. And then save that. Okay, guys, nice. All right, now check it out. So now I can post in all our chats. So let's start with this one. Catch up on the current case here, right? And pin that, right? Can you pin on? Maybe that's not a thing on Blaze. I guess is that not a thing? Do you not pin? I guess you don't have the ability to pin. Okay. Well, can I have the bot say that periodically or something? Then okay, on the YouTube. I could definitely make a command for the bot to say that every 20 minutes or something. New command. Chat message, and okay, I'll save that. Ooh, what does it want? Current. Okay, nice. That should work. I should want no, leave it open. Okay, so that should work. Catch up on the current case. There we go. I should say that every whatever. And the current case will be at the top like that. I think that will be good. Anything else I need to do? Anything else I need to do? Man, that's pretty sick. Pretty sick how good it can do that. Alright. Now, if anybody is confused, there's somewhere they can go to figure out what's going on, right? Hell yeah. So now we can play. I set up a way for people to understand that they're coming in. And I'm done with that. And so now, guys, you can show up now. You wake up. Crackyreads on. You wake up. You can wake up. You wake up. Now, we're gonna be playing some Origami's. It's Origami time. Okay. Is there? Hold on. What about the scurry bot? Can I have the scurry bot say a message? Let me check with that real quick. Can Scurrybot say stuff? Is that a thing you can do? Alerts, provide the current channel, all events, alert, link. What? Command allows you the permission to manage custom chat commands directly from chat. Yeah, I just want recent followers. Oh, on Twitch? Hear about Twitch? I got one thing I gotta let my followers are always going down. You have 0 dig pool assets. Okay. Go to my dashboard. I'm on my dashboard, I think. So is there no commands? Loyalty, redeem, store, command. Timed messages. Okay. Ungroup. Let's add a message. Group, ungrouped. Message name, current case. Catch it on the current case. Individual, I'd say 20 minutes. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. There we go. So now every 20 minutes it'll say that. The ball will say that on its own. And then I can do that every time, right? I can set up a catch-up thing every time. Alright. I'm trying to really increase the usability, I mean the understandability of the stream, you know? I think we're doing good though. I think that's pretty good. Okay. Let's hook it. If I can do this. Then that. And then let's put it on the game. I think it is the game already. Yeah? Okay. Alright, here we go. Kurisaki's case, correct. Let's see, it's set up there. I mean, I don't have the OCR thing set up for word lookup yet. We're waiting on the bench. 2 people are waiting on the bench. They're waiting on the bench for those 2 people to arrive. Alright, let me test it. Hopefully everything working here. I don't have to do anything. Cause nice. Doesn't work. Moment of truth. Yeah, it's working. So I was waiting on the bench for the 2 of them. And now again, who are we? We're Kurisaki, right? We're Kurisaki, Suimei. I don't know what is a picture of us here. There's Miku. Died, unfortunately. Harada Miku, yeah. Shina Atsuko. Her name is Shina Atsuko. Her name is Shina Atsuko, our friend. I need to make sure I describe everything, right? So, the girl that died in the Kurisaki case is Miku. Miku Harada. I can recount some here. The girl that died is Miku Harada, and she's good friends with our good friend, our childhood friend, Shina Atsuko. They're good friends, and the thing is, Miku apparently has some kind of like bad relationship with her family. And that seems to be causing her problems at school. It seems to be giving her issues in general. I think this is her mother here. This is her mother here. Right? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, it's her mom. It seems like things with her husband are not going well. Correct. Now, I feel like that could be part of why she actually died. right? Because she... Okay, so as it looks, there is this thing called Satoru-kun, right? Which the idea is you call this number on this phone booth, and it'll read you your future. It'll say your future. There's our father here. Kirisaki Dome, that's her dad. He always loves to smoke purple smoke cigarettes. So we had a dare from this Taino kid, Taino Kenjiro. Okay, Taino, Taino, and one thing, he's a little bit of a weirdo because he's wearing his winter uniform in the summer, right? He's wearing heavy clothes. He's wearing it's kind of weird, and he loves folklore. He loves like rumors. He loves that kind of stuff, the supernatural. And he's the one who told everyone at school about the Satoru-kun case. He's the one that spread it. So we came up with a dare because none of us believed it, right? Kirisaki Suime, us, who were playing as a teenager, I think they're teenagers, he didn't believe in any of it. He didn't believe in any of it, and neither did these girls, neither did Atsuko or Miku. And so we made a dare with them. We said, hey, we'll go to the park and we'll prove it. We'll prove that you're full of baloney. We'll prove that you're flat out full of baloney, bro. We'll prove you're full of baloney, bro. And you know what happened? Well, Miku volunteered to do the call to the fortune teller number. She called. She sat there on the phone for a minute listening, and then she hung up. And Taino was like, what the heck, what happened, man? And she eventually says, I didn't hear anything. They didn't say anything. There was nothing on the other end. There's nothing. And he goes, well, maybe that means you have no future. Maybe that's why. And then, so the next day, we receive... Is it the next day? No, it's like the middle of the night. Somebody calls our dad, who's a cop, I think, and tells us that our... How do we know? How do we find out? Somebody tells us. Maybe they call us on the phone or something, and we find out that Miku's dead. So we run over to the park in the middle of the night. Atsuko's there. Her mom's there. Really kind of depressing scene, really, you know. Taino's not there, I don't think Taino shows up for that. But as you talk to your friend, and she apparently found her when she was going for a walk. So the question, why was she going for a walk in the middle of the night? I don't know. Good question. So after that, we have the funeral, right? And then introduces us to these two characters during the funeral. Kyoko, Nagasaki Kyoko, and Sakurai Fujio. Now, from what I understand, everybody likes her. She's like a, she's an art teacher, she's popular. There's a rumor going around that she's having an affair with Sakurai, okay? Sakurai has bad rumors. Nobody likes him. He's supposed to be overly strict. Nobody likes him. He's kind of a jerk. Nobody likes him. He's kind of a jerk. And here's the thing. He gets upset with us while we're asking him questions about everything. And he goes to hit us. He raises his fist to hit us. And what happens is Kyoko jumps in the way. Kyoko jumps in the way and she gets hit instead. And she gets knocked over. And he's standing over all pissed off. And she looks horrified. When she hits the ground and looks up, she looks horrified, completely terrified. And we're thinking to ourselves, what's up with that? If they're having an affair, this doesn't seem right. Why is she so scared of him then? You know? Seems like an abusive relationship, not an affair, right? Because like we've heard rumors that they're like sneaking away to make out and that kind of thing. But then why? then why are they like that? That's the current case, and now well, I guess we're meeting at the park. Oh yeah, we were waiting to meet with everybody at the park. We decided to go to the park, even though this is where he died. But I don't know. Apparently both Taino and Atsuko wanted to go to the park, and so we're like, okay, man. Now I still don't totally understand what happened to me a minute ago. Back to reading. Reading. I still don't totally understand what happened to me a minute ago. The more I try to think about it, the more I don't understand. Hirisaki! Oh, Atsuko. I can see her smiling face. Atsuko's here with her smiling face. She seems kind of tired, though. I'm sure she's forcing herself to smile. Well, you seem well, don't you? I can't be sad all the time. Yeah, sure. Hey, sorry, I'm late. And there we have Taino shows up. Our boy Taino shows up. So, what are we doing? Now, what I'm thinking about, some people have said sometimes it's hard to tell who's talking, or when I'm switching characters or anything, like in the narrative. Maybe I need to come up with some kind of like verbal thing I say or something, you know. Yeah, maybe. Well, all of us are focused on. We're all looking at the phone box without even realizing it, right? We didn't want to think about it, but all three of us find ourselves looking at the phone booth. And then Aino speaks up. Well, can we try again? The Satoru-kun? See if it's real? Last time we did it, the girl ended up dead, bro. Atsuko is quiet. Oh yeah. I'll do it. Satoru-kun is a lie. So I'll take the role of doing it. I'll prove it, right? Satoru-kun is a lie. So if I'm sure, I might as well do it, right? So, I go to the phone booth. We go into the phone booth. I pick up the receiver and put it to my ear. And Taino starts pushing the buttons. I'm looking around inside the phone booth, and I see all kinds of pamphlets. They're pamphlets with obscene language or confusing language. Confusing language in creditor companies. Suspicious creditor companies. All kinds of stuff like that is put all over the phone booth. And why we're taking note of this, right? There's a mess of like little pamphlets of advertising different different financial institutions and things. Like kind of like payday loan kind of stuff. Connected. Hello? I look at Aino for a moment, and I see you smiling, looking at me. Excuse me, a crease. It gives you the crease. There's nothing. I don't hear anything from the receiver. Nothing. And then what my father said comes back to me. Don't go near Satoru-kun. Don't have anything to do with that. Don't have anything to do with Satoru-kun. That's his line. That's the one. Satoru-kun, please come out. Satoru-kun. Is this what Miku said, that she didn't hear anything? If that's the case, then all of a sudden a chill runs through my entire body. No way. That's impossible. I mean, no way. I don't even agree. I mean, until just a second ago, I was saying that Satoru-kun didn't even exist, right? I was denying it. Now, I'm sitting here hoping for an answer from him. I didn't even believe it existed. Hey, Riot, welcome. Right, check out the thing I posted. Check that out. Pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool, I think. It got a couple of things wrong, though. The titty thing. Yeah, it doesn't say titty. But yeah. It does not say titty, no. But, yes, that one. It got a couple of things wrong, but I put in the notes what it got wrong. And I think I can do that in general, right? It makes up a name for Kirisaki. It says his name's Shogo. Yeah, I mean, I can show it on the stream, right? It's one of those notebook things. It calls him Shogo for some reason. I made another one too. Here, hold. Let me show you. Let's get this real quick. Okay, robot. We are going to listen to a robot summary real quick. Check this out. I made a brief one that's like a minute. Not bad, I think.
This is the brief on the origin story of Kirisaki from the Hayarigami case files. Okay, so we're jumping into a flashback. We get to see the occult expert Kirisaki way back when he was just a logic-obsessed, science-loving middle schooler who, let's be real, did not believe in ghosts. But all of that is about to change, thanks to one seriously deadly urban legend. First, it all kicks off with a deadly bet. Young Kirisaki, his friend Atsuko, and the class occult maniac Tino test out the legend of Satoru-kun. You know, this spirit you call from a phone booth who's supposed to reveal the future. A girl named Miku makes the call, but she hangs up terrified, saying she heard nothing. Tino, though, has this really ominous take. He says Satoru-kun didn't answer because Miku simply has no future. Second, that prediction becomes terrifyingly real. The very next day, Miku is found murdered in the park. And this event just cracks Kirisaki's entire reliance on logic wide open. He goes from being a skeptic reading science magazines to a kid suddenly confronted by unexplained death. And finally, we get to the suspect.
Not bad
teachers.
for a minute something,
While
right?
investigating the park, Kirisaki runs into two of them, the popular music teacher, Kyoko, and the violent, hated gym teacher, Sakurai. Now, when Sakurai tries to punch Kirisaki for snooping, Kyoko jumps in the way and takes the hit. But her reaction isn't just pain, it's pure, abject terror, hinting that the rumors of an affair are actually covering up a much darker, abusive dynamic that's tied to the crime. This flashback is what it establishes Kirisaki's trauma, shifting him from a boy who trusted science to one haunted by a phone booth curse and a violent reality. And that's the story so far on Kirisaki's past.
Bro, isn't that sick? We can do this now? I don't know. I'm hyped about it. Oh, I also posted on Twitter, Riot, and anybody else. I also posted a thing dissing Kick. I said, well, I was celebrating. I was like, Blaze, we did it. I added Blaze, and I said, I did it. We got my second Epoch payment. Finally, we're affiliated somewhere. And then the next one, I'm like, after years of being blacklisted by Kick, and what else? And then I added, you know, Eddie and Santa Maria. I got blacklisted because I wouldn't view bot, and I kept trying to get answers to the double standards, right? And then I go, but they didn't. But the Kick community turned a blind eye, and you know what else? And it was to protect their non-tent, fraudulent streamers. And then I named four by name. I said Amaze, Slashly, I added them. Amaze, Slashly, that fucking Novad guy, and Creation X, the guy that makes masks. I added all them. And they said that they're frauds, complete frauds. And then I don't know. I felt pretty good about that. Oh wow. Well, I'm just thinking, isn't that the thing? Isn't that something I should do? Because what are they going to be able to do? I added Wiz. And some of the other people had my back, and I said, "Thank you guys, Stevie." I added Stevie. Thank you guys for always having my back. I don't know. Doesn't that seem like the right press move for the situation? Because like, now if anybody sees that, they'll be like, "Wait a second, he did kind of get blacklisted." And wait a second, he is making it on this new website, huh? He's getting paid on there. Maybe there is something to what he's saying. Now, obviously, almost no one will see it though, but nonetheless, I did post that. All right, back to the origami. Back to a origami. I guess we would call it a press move, yeah? Well, yeah, of course it is. What else would it be? Press. I mean, what do you mean? Why do you say it like that? Because I gotta say, like, thank you to Blaze, right? And then diss, kick, and in a way they can't say anything, too, right? What could they say? Oh, we didn't blacklist you? No, you did. You know you did. You know? What can they do? They have no move in response, I don't think. If they see it, they just have to be like, oh man, he's right. We did blacklist him for that. I don't know. I think like they have no response they could do. Okay, alright, back to a video game. My head is such a mess right now. What is it, Kirisaki? I can see Tino looking at me with a suspicious face, a puzzled face. I wonder if the streamers will reply. I doubt it. They're wusses, right? Creation X is the only one that maybe would, right? Because he's engaged with me a little bit before when I made fun of him. He's the only one that maybe would. The people I thanked, one of them already replied and said, that they're like, I don't know what's going on, but I know you're a good guy that people think, a good talented guy that people think, that people get wrong about you or something like that. Grizz posted that, which is kind of him. I think the ones I thanked, I think will reply. I thanked Wiz. I think Wiz will reply. Well, I wanted people like Wiz to see it, right? Because he's hyping up these other websites and things. And I want him to see that Blaze is doing well too. Because he's hyping up like Valora, and they're hyping up like Rumble. But it doesn't seem like there's anything there in reality, you know? HH. Okay. You don't have to be totally cliche, you know. He says. Come on. And you, come on. You, Mirai. You, HH. Come on. Come on. Nobody, there's nobody like, oh no, what do you, like, whatever. I'm going back to the game. Go back to the game. Tino is looking at me suspiciously. What's wrong, Kirisaki? Well, I don't know what just happened. What kind of thing was gonna happen? I can't even guess. I hear something like a fan. Goose is too loud, right? Sorry, too loud. I hear something like a fan. Same thing Miku said. Well, Chitoru, don't look at me. Huh? Suddenly, I could hear a voice, like it almost sounds robotic. It seems like a Answering machine message. But why is this the message? What is going on? What is this? Satoru, don't look. It's robotic. Mechanical. It just repeats the same thing in a set rhythm. I stand there totally dumbfounded, listening. What is this? And I still don't understand, but inside the box, I'm looking at the leaflets inside the box. So they said the box has all these kind of like little leaflets for shady financial things, like payday loan now kind of stuff, is what we were saying. Which I wonder what that's about. Like, I wonder what that has to do with anything. I wonder what that has to do with anything. Maybe, I don't know. I think I'm looking for some kind of, something financially reassuring. Something to calm down. Oh, hold on, go back. Undo all that. It's like I'm looking for something. So he's sitting there. Okay, I get it now. He's sitting there in the phone booth, kind of freaking out a little bit, right? Because he's like, why am I not hearing anything? Then I hear this weird mechanical voice, and now he's looking around the phone booth, like, trying to calm down, right? Like, he has anxiety in there, and he's, like, trying to calm down. So he's looking at the little pamphlets, the little pamphlets selling things, and he's just like trying to find something to focus on. I stop on one of them. Yeah, they're all kinds of all kinds of confusing words, all kinds of shady financial institutions. But wait a second. Is "Don't look at Satoru-kun" is written on one of them? Huh? What is this? It says "Don't look at Satoru-kun 03XXXXXXX" is written on it. Now I assume the real number is there, but we're not allowed to say it, right? I assume the actual number is there. Oh, also how come another chat isn't popping up one? But that's just like saying 5555, you understand? In the story, the number is there. In the story, the flyer is there. It's written in clean, nice handwriting. But the part that says Satoru-kun, don't look at Satoru-kun, was clearly added on by someone else. Is this some kind of prank? Is this some kind of prank? And then around that same time, I heard scream. At the same time, a scream echoed through my ears. Don't look! What the heck? What was that? I don't understand. There's only one thing I do understand. That the person that yelled was a lady. It was a woman's voice. So, Kirisaki? Kaino's looking at me, happy as can be. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. Huh? You didn't hear anything? That can't be true. Satoru-kun didn't say anything? Yeah. Well, all I heard was this, something that sounded like a answering machine. Now, for some reason, Atsuko, when I look at her, I can tell that she's gone totally pale. And then I look back at Taino. He's pale too. Oh, he's pale too? That means even Taino's actually scared of Satoru-kun, isn't he? It was saying it didn't say anything. What? What are you gonna say, huh? Just like Miku, Kirisaki, you have no... Come on. Enough of your baloney, man. Don't do it to me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You're exaggerating. I heard something. I heard that peculiar message. What does it mean? I don't know. But... Did I hear Satoru-kun's voice then? Did I hear Satoru-kun's voice? Somehow... I don't know. I feel strange thinking about it. I didn't believe it at all a minute ago, right? Now? Now? A minute ago I didn't believe in rumors. Now? I feel like rumors are playing with me, toying with me. And... I think, if you don't have confidence in your own... No, it seems like, it seems like the more I listen, the more my faith is falling into rumors instead of my own opinion. I'm thinking about that, and then I look at inside the phone booth, and I find... Wait, now that you mention it... did you bring this here? The class contact information was inside the phone booth. Inside the phone book in the phone booth. No, I didn't. That's not mine. I did bring the printout of the contact information that night, but that's not mine. There's things written on it too. Hold on. Why are there things written on it? Those other names? Well, what's going on here? It's got classmates' names and their phone number. And then there's another name. There's a name I haven't seen before next to it. Yeah, they wrote like extra names. And it's not even all the students, it's just some of them. So... It's maybe about half of them that have this weird name there that I don't know. All kinds of things wrote in there. All that... Okay, so who wrote all this stuff on there? Somebody wrote something on here. Yeah, next to the students' names, there's other names. Not only that, below them... Oh, it's only the, only first names? It's only... Or under names. First name, yeah. What? Atsuko's curious, she pokes her head in. So I show her. So what is this? It's a communication net. So that's what they call those kind of like all that personal contact information, they call it a communication net. Why would it be placed somewhere like this? Yeah, why is this here? Why is there the DARS communication network, contact information network, for our school in this phone booth? Atsuko? What's wrong? Nothing. Are you okay? You look really pale. You don't look so good. No, I'm okay. No need to worry. Okay, I hope so. Okay, I hope so. Then that's good if true. Oh yeah. I gotta ask. Try asking Taino. I gotta ask Taino something too. Huh? What? Well, this Satoru-kun phone number. You always put it in, right? Yeah. Satoru-kun's number is 03XXXXXXX. It's the same thing that's written on that leaflet inside the phone booth. Really? The one with the "Don't look at Satoru"? This is the number. It's the same number I called. Not only that, I remember that number. Why do I... Whose number is it? I know it. I recognize it. Wait a second. Whose number is it? Who did we call? How do I recognize the number? So because he was typing it in, we didn't even realize that we knew the number? Well, either way, the phone number is in use. We know that much. So that means... Self-question. Nice. Okay, so this leaflet, the phone number on it, it matches Satoru-kun's number. It doesn't match Satoru. It does match Satoru-kun's number. It matches, so that means Satoru's address, Satoru's phone number address is all connected to this number, or it's Satoru-kun's address is not connected to this number. How would it be that? Why would that be the answer? You know what I'm thinking? When we get tired of Hiragami for the day, we can tap out to play Dragon Quest 3. I think that's a good compromise, right? Either that or Mega Man 0. Those are our options, I think, now, right? Dragon Quest 3 or Mega Man 0. Whenever we get, either we beat this one, or, you know, it seems a good time, or we're tired of reading, or whatever. Cool. Yeah, I'm thinking, like I was saying, I wanted to go back to doing like 2 shows, basically. What the spruce? I want to go back to doing 2 shows, basically. Right? We'll do one Hiragami or whatever, right, in this late night, whatever time, in the Ox Hour, in the Witching Hour. And then, when we get more towards everybody waking up, we switch to... I want to do more... I do want to be playing games, so we switch to like a JRPG, or like a platformer, or like, you know, something not as, something not as this, right? Or Torneko Mystery Dungeon, right? We have like 3 games we could switch to for mornings, I think. And then Carl's playing something too. I don't remember what it is though. Carl's playing something too that I don't remember. Okay, it's obviously all connected to Satoru-kun number, right? It's all connected, obviously. So, I don't think it's a prank number. I think it is a prank number. I don't think it's a prank call. No. I don't think so. So maybe, the person serious? Yeah, I think so. But it's weird, obviously. Whoever owns this number has to get these calls all the time, right? That must be a bother for them. So that means, is that why they made the message? In order for all the calls? Or, is that message to respond to all the people calling? Or, is it the phone owner's true voice? As opposed to what? Oh. Did they make it of their own? Is it their own heart? Do they make it of their own? Or do they do it to respond to people calling? Maybe to respond to people calling, right? Don't telling them get away from. What's that, broccoli? What's that, broccoli logo? What's up, Flaw? Nice to see ya. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Hiyarigami, spooky horror game. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm thinking. The message says what? Stay away from Satoru-kun. Maybe they did make it as a warning. I guess is what I'm gonna assume. Maybe. Maybe like because so many people are calling him, like, "Hey, Satoru-kun, give me my fortune." At a certain point, maybe they said, "Okay, well, let's tell him." But then she like yells, like, "Why is this all bizarre, too?" All bizarre too. Spooky? Well, thank you. Yeah. More than a little spooky. So far in the story, what's happened is there was this phone booth. There's this phone booth in the park, and if you call Satoru-kun, he's supposed to tell you your future. Well, we're all like middle schoolers, right? We came here. A friend of ours called, and when she was listening, she said, "I don't hear anything. I just hear like a fan." And then this other guy, this nerd guy that's with us, goes, "Well, you must have no future then." And then the very next day, she dies. And we're unclear why, but she's found in the park, right? So it's like, what the heck is going on? Now, something we do know though is her family life. Something's wrong with her family. Was wrong with her family, right? I mean, I guess it's still wrong. But this girl here, the one without the color to her picture, Miku. This is our good friend here, Atsuko, and then she was good friends with her. And apparently, she doesn't do well in school. She gets in trouble all the time. But we think to ourselves, like, well, it's because her family's messed up. I don't think she's really a bad kid. I think it's because her family's all messed up. So I think that's probably connected to what actually happened. And it's not a demon or something. It's probably connected to that. But our nerdy friend over here that loves folklore, he thinks, well, he said that it was because she had no future. And now we called, right, to test it again. We called to test it again, and there was this spooky message on the answer machine. It was an answer machine message that was like, don't look at Satoru-kun. Don't. And then like the lady screamed. And then we're like, what the hell? And then we look around the phone booth, and there's like a leaflet with a number on it that we called, and it says, "Don't look at Satoru-kun." So now we're trying to figure out what the heck. And then also in the phone booth we found was a printout of our school, the students at our school, their contact information, and next to a bunch of them were names were written down, first names were written down. So what the hell's going on there too? All kinds of suspicious. All kinds of suspicious. And then we're thinking, so why did they have that message? Was it because they were getting prank calls? Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Tino. Don't you think Totoro-kun's a lie? What are you saying, man? No way. No, just I heard a message on there. I think it was a answering machine. So what? So what? Well, look at this. Look at this little pamphlet here. Tino looks around at the pamphlets in the phone booth. Isn't this? Look at it. Isn't this Totoro-kun's phone number right here? Doesn't this match? And don't you think then this is probably like a prank number? I think it's just a prank, man. I think we've been pranked. No way. Well, listen, man. Don't you think they made that message because people were calling? It matches if you think about it, doesn't it? Doesn't it line up? Well, why take the time to do that? Huh? Ojibwe. Those aren't words, Ojibwe. What's a Ojibwe? One of those words. Guy. Huh? Normally, if you don't like a phone call, wouldn't you change your phone number or talk to the phone company, right? That'd be normal. They sure have free time. Instead of that, they're making messages for them, huh? Well, maybe there's another reason. There's got to be another reason. There's got to be another reason, right? Well, there is. Chocobo? What's a chocobo? What's a chocobo? What is that? Yogo? What's this chocobo thing? Is he gonna bet one? He's betting a chocobo chocolate bar? It's chocolate bar, isn't it? It's a chocolate bar. He's gonna bet a bar of chocolate. Duh. Chocobo. Right, it's a chocolate bar. Right, okay. Sure. Why is he going so far on this? I mean, he's passionate, I'll give him that. There's gotta be a reason. I look at Atsuko. She's making a face like she wants to say something. Is she hiding something? Hey Atsuko, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. And then, right then, I felt it. Felt this right there. I felt strange eyes watching me again. Oh yeah, we felt this at the girl's funeral when we were going to do the incense at the funeral. We felt this. Who's the eyes? Are they coming from the bushes? It's coming from the shrubbery, or is somewhere closer? Who's watching us, man? I feel like I'm definitely being watched from somewhere. I don't know who. I don't know who, man. Okay. The sun has already started to set. How many people in the park? That vision again. What are you saying? No, nothing, man. Atsuko, you think we should get going now? Yeah, you're right. Huh? She's surprised as she's looking out of the park. And there, when I look, it's my dad. I don't know what he's doing out there. It's our dad? So is our dad has to, like, seem to die during this case, doesn't he? Isn't he? There's going to be some moment where our father meets his untimely demise. Why do I say that? And it's not spoiling, okay? Because in the normal game, these are one. Oh, here, hold on. We're in side stories right now. We're in side stories. So we're learning about Kirisaki, who's a main character in the normal game. He's somebody you go to for advice and stuff. And he is a folkloristics like major. He specializes in folklore, in learning about folklore, in folklore in general. He's a folkloristics major and he teaches it. Now here's the thing we're learning. When he was a kid, he was into science. He got monthly issues of Copernicus. He was into science. He even said in his own head, there's nothing science can't solve. So this whole incident is going to mess with him, isn't it? This whole thing is going to really mess with the guy's head, I think. So I look there and I see my dad. It's hard to make him out because of the sun. The sun glaze into the sun in my eyes, but it seems like he has a file in his hand. Oh, is that the file? Work? Yeah, what kind of work does my dad do? I don't really ask much. Maybe I'll try later. Find out. I don't even know what my father does. I know he's a cop, right? Is he? He's not really a cop, though. He's part of Records and Collection, just like Kazami is in the current story. Well, I'm gonna get going. Huh? What? All of a sudden? Yeah, sorry. I got stuff to do, I just remembered. Oh, okay. Well, let's go too, then. Sorry, guys. Next time. Hey, Kirisaki? What is it, Atsuko? No, nothing. Bro, we can't leave any of these kids alone, right? What happens if we do? Really? Okay. Well, good. Alright, we're going back too, then. Yeah, sure. Oh. Well, I saw my dad working. Maybe I see my dad working. I think dad as I'm trying to walk back. I'm gonna catch my dad. That says Kirisaki on that nameplate, so this is our house. Huh? What is... I was looking... Wait, what? He's at Miku's house. Okay. Bizarre. Do we live next door to him? Maybe they're just reusing that picture. I don't know. For some reason, I'm hiding behind a pole so my dad can't see me. And for some reason, he's at Miku's house. He's standing in front of the... He's at the entrance saying something, it seems like. I can't tell who he's talking to or what he's talking about. Did I get closer? Suime, come out! Uh-oh. Okay, so we're a little kid hiding behind a pole, and our father did not fall for it, right? He knew we were back there the whole time. Uh-huh. Okay, well that happens with kids, right? Where they think they're being slick, and then, they're not. Suime, come out here! Huh? Listen, I know you're back. I know you're tagging along. Come out. No, he found out. He knew I was here the whole time, didn't he? So I timidly start walking forward to my dad. Sorry. This is my son, Suime. Good evening. Oh. Kirisaki-kun. Oh, you're Kirisaki. It's the mother. It's Miku's mom. Miku's mom. Suimei, can you call? How about you call your friends too? What do you mean call my friends too? Huh? Hey, you guys, come out. Wait a second. Are you telling me my friends just followed me too? And I see Atsuko and Taino come out. From behind another pole? What? Atsuko, Taino, you guys are here too? Sorry. Can you guys go back home, okay? This is adult work here. This is adult business. Dad, why do you have business at Miku's house? You say work, but what kind of work is it? I can't tell you that. Please. I'd like to know too. I'd like to know too, Kirisaki's dad. I can smell something, man. Something's up here. Oh, hold on. I can smell something that smells good. Inside the house? Do you understand? This isn't a game, you guys. But you don't get it. I smell the occult. Oh, How am I supposed to go home knowing that there's something I'm sniffing? Dad, come on. Is there no way? Alright, listen. I want you guys have to not get in the way of my work. Do you understand? Especially you, Taino. Of course not. I would never get in the way. Kirisaki. Yeah, I won't get in the way. I promise. Alright, well, let's talk inside, okay? Of course. This is the first time, sorry, seeing my dad like this is, a new experience. Seeing my dad like this is a new experience. Seeing my dad at work. Oh, is that the shrine for him? We go through the greeting room and open the door to the connecting room, and that's where Miku's bones and remains are in the shrine. We can see the where her bones and remains are, the shrine that holds her bones and remains. The altar. It really brings you back to, it really reminds you this is real, right? Died. You know, everything we were doing is like to forget that she died. That Miku had died. Calling Satoru-kun again, all that, right? I wanted Atsuko to be relieved. That's all why I did that. And currently, we haven't even caught the culprit that killed her. And I mean, like, I don't want Atsuko thinking the killer is some kind of ghost like Satoru-kun. We don't even like being scared of that, of a killer ghost. I wanted to relieve her of that. No, I mean, it's already too rough on her. So, when did Miku's remains go missing? Huh? When did what now? You know we need the Hiragami stinger. I need to get that on the playlist. Hold on, which one is it? I think it's Door. The song called Door. I think. Hold on. It is Door. I swear it's Door. One sec. I swear it's the song called Door. This guy posts all the Hiragami songs. Check. Quick. I swear it's Door. Or the one I want is Door. Is one of them actually called Door? I think the one I want is called Door. There it is. It's this one. Okay. And, so what's the line? When did Miku's body go missing? Oh, oops, it was quiet. Let me start over. When did Miku's body go missing? There we go. There you go. There we go. And when, and hold on. Mirai is a normal member of chat now. Huh? Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let me think. 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 What else we got like this? What else we got like this? Crackyreads. The Crackyreads stream makes money now. What? That's horrifying. It's horrifying. You can't be serious about that. No. No, say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. The Crackyreads stream makes money? That's not possible, is it? No. Let me try this one more time. Let me see. Let me think of one. Let me think of one. The background doesn't look like any kind of political flag. See. Yes. Alright, one more time. You got any more? I got one. Kick is a real website. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, I need this on a button, right? I really do. Really need that on a button very much. Wait, now did I mute the game? Or was there just no audio here? Oh, there was just no audio. Okay, anyways, back to gaming. Sorry about that. Back to the game. So when did her remains go missing? When did Miku's remains? Why were her remains missing? Oh, there we go. It has its own music. For a moment, I didn't understand what he said. Miku's remains have gone missing? Wait a second. So inside the urn is nothing? It says bone urn. Hold on. It says bone urn. Inside the urn was nothing? Funerary urn, yeah, okay. I thought it was after the funeral. Well, they don't call it a funeral, they call it a goodbye ceremony. A farewell ceremony. Let me call it that, farewell ceremony. Hold on. Miku's mom starts talking. Well, I thought I wanted to see her, right? I wanted to see her face. So I opened the casket lid, and when I did... What? Her body had already gone missing! What happened to her? It wasn't there, yeah. So the body had already gone missing? Yeah, it wasn't there. So wait a second. So the coffin, well, Miku's remains, were they alone at any point? Well, for a couple minutes, only a couple minutes. At the end of the farewell ceremony, all the family went out to eat. I see. So that's the only time the coffin was alone, where somebody could have taken the body. The family, one by one, had looked at the body, and then we didn't even go that far from everybody. We didn't. It hadn't been that far from the venue. What does this mean? There was a moment everyone left. Her body, her remains were missing? Who would steal those and why? What does this mean? My dad keeps talking with Miku's mother, but I can't hear anything. It's all far off in the distance, it feels like. I'm so confused with what happened. I'm in shock, I feel like. And what my dad is saying, Taino, started yelling. Kyonshi. Is it something about a Kyonshi? Oh, the Chinese zombies. Kyonshi are those Chinese zombies. Where they put like a, Bro. Freaking Taino, man. And there's times like this, he starts talking about Kyonshi. Those are those Chinese zombies that, like, they put the piece of paper over their face and they bounce around. You know those? I'll find a picture of one. I'll show you what a Kyonshi is. That's pretty wild that he's talking about Kyonshis right now, though. Kyonshi. But of course it makes sense, too, if you think about the guy, right? Yeah. It's the Chinese zombies where they like put some kind of scroll to bring them back to life. Here. There's a famous one in, what's the vampire savior? What's the name of that? Darkstalkers? In Darkstalkers, there's a famous one, a girl one. Oh, here, I'll just stay flat. These things. See? The idea is, that piece of paper, like, is their orders that brings them back to life. It's only in front of their face like this in the things. But obviously, people in real life don't necessarily want a piece of paper in their face. But that's what they're supposed to be. See that? Bro, it says vampire, vampire. That's interesting. They call this a vampire. I guess they are. Or do they suck blood? I didn't know that. Or do they eat the dead or what? They call them vampires though. Anyway, that's a Gyonshi. Pretty, kind of spooky, I guess. They probably are spooky to think about. But how spooky, you know? How spooky can they really be? I don't know. Question. Yeah, okay. It's not a Gyonshis. And more important than that, Miku's body's gone. I can't even understand that. It's so bizarre, right? It's not normal. Well, thank you. I see. Thank you. I guess my dad's done talking to her. Come on, we're going back, Sui Mei. Oh, okay. Well, what kind of work does my dad do exactly? What kind of work does my dad do exactly? Oh, I don't know. I can't really think of an answer. I can't really tell an answer from seeing this. Investigate something? I mean, can't really make a guess. It makes me feel kind of frustrated. It's unfortunate, but maybe it's disappointment, not irritation. I don't even know. See, that's our nameplate there. I don't know why. It's not our house. But whatever. Looks nice. So we're walking home with them? Are we all together? Listen, I want you to keep what you heard quiet, Taino. Yeah. Okay, I understand. He's smiling. Kirisaki, your dad has a cool job, huh? I'm sure jealous. Huh? Yeah. What are you thinking? Suime? Huh? I don't know, man. I'm thinking too much. I'm kind of a mess right now. You thinking about Satoru-kun? No, not that. He thinks it's a prank call. This guy. He tells my dad. Right, he thinks this freaking rat. Taino's a little rat. That's rat behavior. Telling on me to my dad, you freaking little rat. Let's grab this guy by the nose and hang him out. That's rat. Freaking rat. Rat behavior. Taino irresponsibly tells my father. Huh? Wait a second. So you did call? You called Satoru-kun? Uh-oh, you stupid rat. Why are you saying all that? Didn't I tell you that? To not get involved with Satoru-kun? I'm sorry. So is Satoru-kun real? I knew it. Is Satoru-kun real? Real. Huh. How do I put it? Well, that's a normal message. Real? That's a lie. Well, that's fine, I think. What? Listen. Okay? Everybody at school is passing around the rumor of Satoru-kun, right? You understand? No. Sir? No. Everybody around your school is focused on Satoru-kun. So do you know what kind of thing rumors are? What kind of Satoru-kun? He said, oh, can you tell me what kind of rumors are going around? Well, that's Satoru-kun. He says he tells you your future. That's the rumor. You put it easily. All of a sudden, Atsuko answers. I know. Opens his mouth like a fish. I remember saying he's sitting there agape like a fish with his open mouth like a fish. July? July what? July, you said. July, Mira, what do you answer with the July thing? What's July about? There's a game called July on Dreamcast I want to play. I played it a little bit for chat before. It was like some kind of crazy terrorist attack or something. It's like a visual novel too. It's pretty cool. It's on Dreamcast. Atsuko. And what method do you use to make the phone call? Is there some method you use to make the phone call? Yeah. You call his number in the phone booth. You call his number on the phone. I see. So it matches the general. It matches. Is what it matches. Are there other types of Satoru-kun rumors? Now Taino's all bustling with curiosity, huh? Listen, what I'm saying to you is you need to stay away from Satoru-kun and all these rumors, okay? You need to stay away from this stuff. Yeah. Alright. Well, be careful going home. Understood. Now, so what does our dad do exactly? What does our dad do exactly? Now, Taino is completely devoted to my dad all of a sudden. Hirosaki, later. I feel like you're voice is a darkness to it. I hope she's okay, man. I hope nothing happens to her. You know, because like this is in the past, so we don't know what's gonna happen. I hope nothing happens to her. I was thinking about her, but all I could do is watch her leave. I couldn't do anything. Look at that ashtray. The one thing in our house, like, is an ashtray. You see that? Hey, Dad? What is it, Suime? Why are you investigating Miku's body going missing? Well, it's my job. Your job? Yeah. I specialize in cases that normal cops don't. So the file, he does have the file that we have later when we're older, right? He has it right now, I think, that he's working on right now. Yeah. Listen. It's work where I try to solve this I look into the weird phenomena, the bizarre cases in these files, in files like these. I see, okay. Yeah, that's it, that's the file. That's the file Kirisaki has at the very start of the case. You notice it says Dome, which is our dad's name, not our Kirisaki's dad's name. Dome. Yeah, interesting. The name part is scratched out. Now you can see the Kiri part, and that's it in the current version. In his current desk, he has this file. Kirisaki does. And it has written on it, top secret. Yeah. Unofficial case. It says unofficial case. Dan, do you think the Satoru-kun rumors are true? Well, I think there's something connected to Miku's body going missing. Missing? Yeah, missing. Why is he using the word missing? Oh, he's using missing like you would for a person. Wait, did she really die? He's using the word missing like for a person, and we're saying, well, if you're talking about a body, you would say like it was gone rid of, it was disposed of, it was gone. Missing, the missing they're using is for a person, like a missing persons case, and that's the one he's using when he speaks about her. When he speaks about her body, he says missing, like a person gone missing. Now, that could just be a difference in how he talks, right? Oh, bro, we can see the cigarettes, the purple smoke. Hold on. They're on the table here. Look. Purple. This is purple. Nice. Very cool. Very, very, sleek. I can show you I know what the kanji underneath it says, too. Yogo? Looks like this. Like smoke. It says smoke. The one says smoke. The one we can't see says smoke. Alright, real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. I'll pick up right here. Any more of those AI videos we can watch real quick? I'll deal with my skin real quick. Let me see. I can watch for a minute. July. Yeah, they do. Okay. He's got a playlist I haven't looked at yet, right? History is video games. History is Doom games. Country's history is Doom games. I don't think we saw those. Mr. Rogers AI history. I'm gonna go with History is Doom games. I don't think we saw these. Yeah. I think we saw these. I'm gonna skip whatever ones it looks like we saw already. Okay? I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes, guys. I will be right back.
Please, sir, I want some more.
The queen, yeah. The queen of the crop. And there is no one that does it better than the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Ooh, Martha packed me whiskey and beer for lunch. My favorite. Boy, I hate that woman.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
So, how'd you come by these set of rules?
Well, I have an instinct, Tony. I have a killer instinct. I always have.
Сука, блядь!
What a relief!
Fight!
Take this!
Two-hit combo.
Gettysburg Smash!
Three-hit
For the
combo.
Confederacy! Emancipator Slam!
KO Lincoln win.
Oh, hello, neighbor.
All right, my dear, eyes up at him. Remember, sheer terror, but no real scream until the blade moves. And you lift the knife hold. Good. Ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, action.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. He's ready to get back into Origami. Let this one finish, and then we'll get back. Flak Planchion. Nice. Okay, feeling good. What the? Battle of Troy? How many guys are in there? How many guys are in there, bro? In there. Okay, so back to Origami. He's using the term for a body of disappearance like a human disappeared, not like a body went like a body vanished. Vanished, huh? That's what they use. Okay, good, thank you. Good, thank you, man. I appreciate you making that stuff for us to use when we need something to watch. What's muted? There you go. Let's go to the logic thing so I can get a level. There you go. That's not right? Oh yeah, then I need to do this, and we go to the right scene. Not this one, this one. And, fix this. Like that, like this. And like this. Yeah. And then turn head tracking back on. I turn that off. The chat wouldn't keep popping up randomly. Or, you know, depending on. Okay. Alright. Origami off day. Back to Origami. Why is he using missing instead of vanished? Like a missing person. It's like in the way he's speaking, it's like she completely disappeared, right? You can hear it. Disappear. It sounds like Miku had disappeared on her own. Ah, like got up and walked away? Is that what we're implying? Huh. I don't know. I'm still confused myself. There's too much new information. Okay. Ask my dad more about work. Guys, what do you want to do? We have an open question here. 1, ask my father about work. 2, ask about the case, about his current case. 3, go to bed because I'm too confused. What? Go to bed because I'm too... Listen, I've had a big day, okay? I'm confused little kid now. It's time for bed. That's option 3. Okay, so 1... I think we go with the second one, because I don't think we've ever seen that one. I think we ever seen that one. Ask about this current case. Yeah, right? I'll ask about this current case. Well, in order to try to understand this, I asked him about details about the current case. And, Dad, this current case, the murder of Miku and her disappearance, are they connected? Well, I couldn't say they're not connected. That'd be impossible, I think. Okay. That's all I can say at this point. That's all you can say? It's too early to say anything else. Okay. But at least... it's time to us now. At the very least... I think protecting you guys is a key part of this case. Is connected to solving this case. Really? We're connected now? It seems like... So we are connected? Well, I can't say you're not connected. I mean, you did call Satoru-kun on the phone, right? Ah! Whoa. Scared me. Scared the crap out of me. So do we still have a mother? Because he mentioned his mother now. That's something I was curious about this whole time, pretty much. My mother's calling me to the phone. So did we ever meet our mom? Or Kirisaki's mom? A phone call from Taino, apparently. So my mom calls me over the phone. I go to check it. Taino. Hello? Kirisaki, it's me, Taino. Well, what happened? Well, here's the thing. Shouldn't we search for the cause? What? The cause of what? Well, what happened to Miku? The cause of Miku's disappearance, obviously. Now he's using... Even Taino is saying disappearance, like she'd gone missing. Well, I guess he heard it at Miku's house. He was listening, huh? Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Well, if you're listening, are you listening? I asked you if we can go to the park. Huh? The park? Come on, Atsuko's gonna come. Kirisaki, you come too. Atsuko is? Yeah. Can we wait in the park, okay? Hurry up. And he says that, he hangs up. Atsuko's coming too. You think that'll be okay? She hasn't been talking much. I am worried about her. She's pretty much all I'm worried about now. She wants to say something, but she can't, it seems like. That's what I get, the impression I get. Well, let's head to the park then. We may. Huh? All of a sudden my dad calls out to me to stop me. Be careful of Satoru-kun. Yeah. Huh. As he says that, he leaves the living room. Huh. I guess I'll go to the park. Yeah, we're definitely finishing the Kirisaki case today, guys. That is my goal. We are not stopping Hayarigami until we finish Kirisaki's case. Then we only have one more case, Hitomi. I would like to get Hitomi's case done in one day. So, I think we'll do that. Wednesday, I think? I was thinking Wednesday. Thinking on Wednesday, we'll do that. No. Cool. It's getting darker and darker. Getting darker and darker. And I can hear the cicadas in the calm park here. Doesn't sound like anybody's here. Gives me the creeps. But when I get there, around the place we're supposed to be, we promised to meet at, I see Atsuko there. Now see how it says the reading for Atsuko again? I think that's just because it's been so long since we've seen her, or like it's the game has mentioned her. I guess it mentioned her a little bit ago. Maybe that's not true. Maybe it's because it's a new scene, and it's acting like it's a new chapter, and so it's doing that again. Maybe that's it. Okay. He's inside the phone box calling somewhere. Uh-oh. Where's she calling? Atsuko! Oh, no. I scare her and she jumps. Kirisaki, where were you calling? Oh, I was calling home, telling them I'm going to be late. Oh, thank goodness. I see. That's all? But when Atsuko says that, I feel like there's a lie in there. Oh, she called, didn't she? She called Satoru-kun, didn't she? I bet. Atsuko? Who, are you sure? Are you telling the truth? Because she jumped when we call out her name, right? She jumps. I don't know, man. Sorry, it's an emptiness, not a lie. I said lie? It's a hole. It's a hole, not a lie. I mean, it's a hole. So she feels hollow. Something feels hollow. Something feels hollow. Read that wrong. But let me show you why I read that one wrong. Because hollow is Utsuro. There we go. Look, if we look at these two. Yoko, thank you. Lie is on the left there. It's the same kanji, but with a mouth added to the left side. You see? It still means cavity, but it has... Oh, look at this. You have both there. A cavity, empty words are lies. This is empty, right? This is lie. You see how lie is empty with the mouth added? They added the little square box here. Almost the same. Good morning. Good morning, man. Happy Blaze.Stream. You too. You too. Happy Blaze. Blaze is on. I love Blaze, man. Happy Blaze. Hell yeah, Happy Blaze. Hell yeah, Happy Blaze. Yoko, Happy Blaze? Nice. Happy Blaze? Nice. Happy Blaze is on. I love Blaze now. Well, I love Blaze already, but I mean, I love Blaze now. This epoch, I got paid, man. $100 for a week? I am so happy. I've never been this happy for streaming. Blaze is on. I don't know. Pretty happy. I saw some people, bro. Some people made serious bank, but I'm happy with that $100. I'm pretty happy. Okay. Looks like she's. Oh, back to the game. Feels hollow somehow, and I don't know. She's looking at me, but it feels like she's looking off somewhere. Hey, you're here? And then, of course, the nonchalant. We hear the nonchalant voice, a carefree voice, yell out from behind us. So we turn. It is Taino standing there. You're all early, huh? Oh, he's got some kind of paper in his. He's carrying some kind of paper. Well, oh, it's the class contact information again. We found another one in the phone booth. Found another one of these in the phone booth. Here, Karisaki, here. So now we have the 2 printouts. Okay, what do we do? What is this? Number 1, ask him what we're supposed to do. Number 2, ask him say it doesn't mean anything and rip it up. Number 3, ask him if he knows anything new. What's new with this? Okay, the second one's kind of wild. We tell him, hey bro, this printout is stupid, and you just rip it apart. It's kind of awesome. You know? What do you guys want to do? 1, what is this? Ask him, what is this? 2, say the printout, what, this printout doesn't mean anything, rip it up. Or, you know what, the bot hasn't repeated, the thing about the current case yet. Has it even been, it's definitely been over 20 minutes. I'll paste it myself. Why hasn't it mentioned it? Nobody's mentioned it, so I will mention it. Damn. All kinds of Twitter notifications popping off. Okay. You know what's funny? The guy says, never listen to other people's opinions, even if they're right. It's up to you to learn. That's true, man. Even if they're right. Even if they're right. It's up to you to learn. Hell yeah. Even if they're right. Okay, I'm thinking, yeah, listen to everyone, but act according to your own judgment, right? Act according to your own discernment. Listen to everyone. I make jokes and say, don't listen to anyone. But listen, but then do your own discernment, you know? Do it your own way. Yeah. And you can do it. We're proving it, right? Blaze is helping us prove it. We're proving it. You can do it your own way. You don't gotta put up with nobody's baloney. You don't have to play along with Kick and places like that and be like, I don't see the bots. I don't see how this is. You don't have to do that kind of stuff, man. You can stay true to yourself, and we're proving it. So, be happy. Anyway, one. So the printout thing seems over dramatic, right? That seems like kind of feminine thing to do, right? Rip out the paper and say. So we're not gonna do that. 1 or 3, I'm thinking. Ask them what's the deal. I guess we've done all these before. Oh, you know what? Let's check if there's a bad ending. Let's check if any of these things lead us to a bad ending. Because I just want to play through this. I don't want to end up in a bad ending. On Kirisaki's thing. Or if we do a bad ending, I want to do it on purpose. So I'm going to check. I assume there's some bad endings we can get. Assume so. There's some bad endings we can get. Let me show you what I'm looking at so you're not just sitting there. You can see too. Look. Now I know it's in Japanese, I know, but I'm showing you still. Okay, so this is the case we're on. Right? There's all the characters. You know what? What if I made an image of this and added it to Notebook? I guess you can't give it images. What can you give it? Because this is pictures of everybody right there, which would be nicer to know. And it can maybe do it accurately. Okay, so it's straight, except there's 2 bad endings. 14 and 15 can lead to bad endings. Okay. So is that what we're on right now? No. Oh, talking to her dad was a bad ending. The sleep one. Oh, if you go to sleep, you die. Okay. And then this one. Oh, this one you can die too. Oh, if we rip up the thing, we'll die. Oh, let's save and see it then. Let's save and see it then. That sounds interesting, huh? Yeah, it's a game over. Okay. But that's the only other game over, apparently. If you look at it, then it just keeps going straight, right? Got that one, got that. So are we halfway done? We went through 1, 2 of these things. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Yeah, we're not even half done then. We're not even half done with Kirisaki's case. Apparently. So, more Kirisaki. Okay. Let's try it, right? Let's save. Let's get a bad ending on purpose. Let's see. That printout is nothing. It's worthless. Rip them off. It has no meaning. That your life has what does low tier god say? Low tier god meme. Low tier god meme. Is this it?
Bro thinks he's low tier god.
No, not some random other person. I want the low tier god meme. I want that one. I want the actual one. Most toxic villain. Oh, here it is.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. Your life literally is
Guys, again, I don't endorse this, okay, of course, right?
as valuable as a
But you should hear it because it's a funny meme.
ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch-ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick.
You serve all purpose.
Your purpose in life is to be in that chat, blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
What's funny is this kind of thing, like, I think is only going to inspire people to want to live more, I feel like.
And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
Your life means everything. People make memes of that. Pretty funny. Is there a good meme? Your life means everything. Any other ones? Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah, I know. Give me the memes though. It's funny.
You are worth.
Stop it. Stop saying I can't even watch. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay. Well, how about this then? Put this in. Where is it? Keep trying. You got it. Let's start over. Let's start over. Let's start over. Let's start over. You got it, Yola. You can do it. What's up, Rui?
Believe in new stuff.
Yeah.
Believe in new
Tell
stuff.
him. Tell him, Elon.
New stuff. Never give up.
Tell him. That's how you make it on Blaze. Don't give up.
You guys. Whoa.
Exactly. Look at that money coming out of his pocket. You see that? Oh, he's backwards too. Look at the money coming out of his pocket. That's how you know it works. So you know it works. Look at that.
New stuff.
And it does say that in the Chinese. I can recognize enough of the Chinese. It does say believe in yourself. Never, never give up.
I love you guys.
Thank you, Elon. Wow. He's the best. How does he exist? Is he a clone? Guys, does anybody know? Was he a clone? I wonder how he exists. Okay. Because he looks just like the guy. What's that about? It's weird. It's weird. Weird. I don't know what that's about. Okay, hold on. Let me get this. Perfect. But that. A bit more screen. Like that. Okay. Turn off the lock. Back to teammate. Do I have the audio on still? No, I'm muted. Yeah. Oh, because of the cicadas. Because it's just cicadas. Sure. Okay, so there's a bad ending. We rip out the printout. What are you doing? We scatter the printout around. Doesn't mean anything, okay? There's definitely gonna be a bad ending though. Right then I felt the eyes. I felt the eyes watching me somewhere. Corner of the woods. What if I if I go over there, I feel the gaze getting farther away. Like running water. Is it inviting me? Inviting me over there? I feel like it's pulling me out into the... I want to find what's looking at me. So I've been pulled down into the trees. So I step into the woods. Oh, And then what happens out there? Kirisaki, don't go out there alone. It's dangerous, hey! I hear Taino and them from behind. But I guess they're coming after me? And I get further and further into the wood. I can't see them anymore. I know, you guys stay, okay? No response. Maybe my voice doesn't reach them anymore? Well, it's getting darker. The area is getting darker. The trees, the sunlight, they're cutting off the sunlight now, the canopy is. And I now understand. I now understand. I understand. Why they say. What does it say? No one knows what the future holds. The future is closed. Now I know what the meaning. No one knows what the future holds means. Because of darkness? So the saying in Japanese is like one step before darkness. Huh. Yeah, now I finally understand that saying. When I step, it widens out before me. Where am I here? A lot wider here than I thought it would be in the forest. Huh? Somewhere open. Between the trees, I see the scarlet sun, the scarlet sunset. Choking the area. And it all looks like it spreads out from a single tree. There's something hanging on it. What? There's something hanging on a tree? Uh-oh. Wait, what? What do you mean hanging on a tree? What does that mean? Why are you using that word? What do you mean hanging? What do you mean? What is that? Seems like a shadow to me. I can just see it as a silhouette. I get closer. The moment I get closer to trying to see what it is, I feel like I'm bound to the ground and I can't move. And then I feel like my body is being freed from the shackles of gravity, like released. Like, I'm floating now. Oh, that's wrong. Like I'm falling. I'm falling. I can tell when I realize what I'm seeing. When I'm in that moment. The wide open hole. Oh, I fall down an actual hole? And I know I fell because of the pain in my hips. Hurts to move now. Do we fall down a hole? There's a hole there? There's sharp pain running through my body. It's totally dark. There is a hole. What is it, a well? There's a well out here? There's no sign or anything? As soon as my eyes get used to it. My eyes eventually get used to the pitch black. So we're in a well? Oh, I can kind of tell from the outlines. No more than a meter wide. And by the round wall, there's a round wall and bricks all the way up. Is this a well? Is this an old well? I guess it's not used anymore. Hey! Anzuko! I'm trying to yell out, see if anybody can hear me, but there's no response. And I don't see anybody out at the top. I guess I fell down here alone. What do I do? Is there no way out? Panic starts kicking in. I'm trying to keep my cool. I am looking for some way to get out of here. I look up and the red sky, the red sunlight, this crimson sunlight, surrounded by the green trees. That's all I can see. Oh, that's a bummer. We fell down a well. I guess that can happen. That does happen, right? In real life, there's definitely people that have fallen down wells. Definitely happened. They should make the thing taller or something. Like, what the hell? How did they just leave this well in the park without anybody, like... I don't know. It seems kind of dangerous. Like, obviously dangerous. Well, it's not a... It's kind of an admirable sight, but now's not really the time to say that. What's up, Oni? You two decided to show me a TurboGrafx game called JB Harold, and now I understand. Oh, now you do? What, JB Garfield? Is that what you mean? JB Garfield is named after JB Harold, that's true. Yeah. We played like 2 of the games now. We played Manhattan Requiem and what's the first one? Killer Club or something? We played that one too. Played the first 2. I think that's all we played. There's like 6 of them though. Like 6 of them. Like 6 of them. Is that what you're talking about, Oni? The JB Garfield? Killer Club? What's the first one called? Murder Club. Murder Club. It's called Murder Club. It's called Murder. Yeah, we played Murder Club and Manhattan Requiem. I have yet to play Kiss of Murder, DC Connection, or Blue Chicago Blues. Kiss of Murder, I have all of those except Blue Chicago Blues on Windows 98, 95, whatever. So I have a cool version of all those, except Blue Chicago Blues. I don't know if they didn't make one for PC or what, but the main one I think is on Saturn. I'll probably just play that version when we get there. The other weird thing on that topic, Kiss of Murder is the same game as Manhattan Requiem, like the same characters, but they like tell a different story. So like it's like all the same characters, but like it's in a different world. Kind of a weird play. But that company rules actually. Riverhill Soft. They make a number of games that are cool that I still want to play too. They make apparently they're involved in Tactics Ogre. Loose stuff up right now. In World Neverland. Those are cool games. Huh. But they also make a bunch of Japanese detective things that nobody knows exist. Yeah, nice, cool. Yeah, that is where it's from. JB Harold, the PC. I don't know if you only do play Japanese stuff anymore, or you giving up on that, or what. Because if you're looking to play stuff, the PC versions of those games are really cool, especially if you're, like what do you call it? How to word it? Like if you're a second language Japanese person, it's those games are really good to read because you can you go to every person, you can ask them all these questions, right? I'll show them some point to you again. I'll show it to you at some point. You can get them all for PC 98 now. Not PC 98. Windows 98. Now I don't know if they're available on Archive or where I got them. I don't know if they're easy to find. If they're not, I can upload them somewhere for you. But I don't know if they're easy to find or what. But they are great games to play. Because you also have voice acting with the Windows 95 versions. You have voice acting, you have high resolution portraits, and you have it's awesome. You have voice acting, you got cool little pictures, you play it on an old Windows PC. Very good stuff. I think there's like I said, I think I have 4 of them on there. I have JB Harold, Murder Club, Manhattan Requiem, Kiss of Murder, And DC Connection. Blue Chicago Blues, I don't think is on PC like that. But I could be wrong. I don't know. This stuff's so rare, you know, to find. Could be wrong. I don't totally know. I'm assuming you play the Famicom detective games. No. There are the remake or something I thought about playing. I'm not gonna play anything that's all Kona and like that, bro. I've thought about it though. But it's like all the original, like the disc ones, they're like all Kona and gross and hard to read and yada yada, so I don't fuck with those. I don't fuck with those now. If there's like a remake, which I think there is, I think they did make a remake on Switch or something. But it's like, I think you have to get a hold of it. Yeah, I looked it up before. I can see that in my search history. I think I tried to get a hold of the Switch version. Yeah, but I wouldn't play the like older ones. But I would play the Switch ones if I can get a hold of them. So I think an archive maybe. I don't know. Or no, it's just a trailer. Yeah, I don't know. If I could find them on Switch, I'd play them. Would. Well, yeah, I remember you saying the lack of kanji make it a pita. Yeah, I don't really I don't know, man. Maybe other people like it. I mean, they're fine reading kana games. For me, it's just like, you know, why bother? Like, when they're when I could just look for something else, you know. But I mean, I am interested. Like, I do like the game. Like, I do like adventure games, even old ones. Which, like, so I'll play them on, like, I'll play old adventure games on, like, PC 88 or PC 98 because that'll have kanji, even if it's hard to read, even if the font's ugly. I just need at least that, you know, to make it easy to read. Otherwise, man, I don't know. Hurts your eyes. You feel dumb. Takes forever. Here's the thing. Japanese people, they spend years of their life reading that way, right? With kana, so they get good at it. But it seems like almost. But for me, it's like they like the natural progression. They read kana like books and stuff, right? But you know what? I've learned in like reading reviews and stuff. There are native Japanese people that are like me about kana. I've seen them like in Amazon reviews and stuff. Be like, it's hard to read. It's all kana. Talking about like Genesis games or NES games or something. So I guess even Japanese people, I don't think I'm totally alone in not really liking that. Wonder if there were Japanese versions of the Mac Venture series. That's a great question. I found earlier today there's a copy of GTA 2 on Archive, or the Japanese copy. I'm gonna set that up later for sure. Try that out. It sounds awesome. Sounds awesome. Another play, if you're looking for console games, that Vault website that has like all the ROMs for everything, it has most Japanese games too. You just kind of like go to the settings, like the filter, and put it on Japanese. The guy's got a lot of Japanese stuff on there. For most console stuff, you can find it in there. PC's is like the last hard to find thing. But any console game, you should be able to find on there. You just put it on, you just go to the filters, like for whatever system, and make sure Japanese is on, because by default it's not. You can find all kinds of PS2 stuff there. You can find all kinds of Saturn, PlayStation, all this stuff's on it. Not Switch though, because it's too new, of course. But up to like, bro, it even says he has even this 360 stuff. That's wild. The only 360 game I really want, well, I have it physically, is Lost Odyssey. That I want to play on there. Lost Odyssey. I keep a 360 just for that game in the bag with the game. My 360 will probably break by the time I ever play it though, in Japanese. Because it's like you gotta set up a whole system. But yeah, let me finish this bad ending. The crimson sunlight disappears more and more from the green. And now totally in darkness. No way out, nothing. I don't see anything now. It's summer, but it's cold down here. And am I gonna freeze down here underground? Well, yeah, you're underground, man. It's cold. We fell down a well. All I can do is wait. Maybe something will happen in the morning? I don't know. If I can stay warm enough. Well, at least Atsuko and Taino know I was in the forest. Maybe they'll come back, they'll come searching for me with my parents or police. I don't know, I can keep living. If I can live long enough. Yeah, I mean, you could freeze to death down in a well, definitely. And I just wait. All I can do is wait now. And then, how long have I been waiting? Now, I know this is a bad ending, so I don't think we get out. Unless maybe we do, but we just don't solve the thing. I look up, and this time, I can see the moon basically overlaps the entrance. The full moon tonight, huh? The full moon, so what does that make it? The 15th on the lunar calendar? Yeah, I don't know. If you find any, like interesting stuff, let me know about that. Like any ported Japanese stuff or whatever. I pretty much, bro, I try to collect all that kind of stuff I can find. I used to go on Japanese peer-to-peer a lot and grab stuff. Now I don't really, cause like, well, it's not really as popular anymore. Like, it doesn't seem to be in Japan. I don't totally know where they're sharing stuff. I think they're mostly not sharing stuff, I think. But, cause they keep cracking down. That's one of the things about Japan that kind of sucks. Their IP laws are like draconian, almost, like, and they crack down, like, people get arrested for it all the time, or in trouble, or shut down, or there's all, like, every time a big pirate site eventually gets shut down, eventually every big pirate site, Japan shuts it down. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, ROMs, even if you look at it that way, Japan's shut those down too, right? Nintendo, even if it's like their global arm, they've shut it down globally. You can still find stuff, but Japan's pretty much the one shutting down all piracy. They're trying to exterminate piracy from the world or something. Well, I gotta think about this for a while. Time goes by, I feel like. Oh, bro, Oni. On Blaze, I'm killing it, and I... Last week, we made 115 bucks for the stream. Pretty exciting stuff. Week before that, I made like 40 bucks, so I was like, I don't know if it's gonna make any money. This week, we made 115 bucks. I'm on the come up on Blaze, man. That's before, that's not counting any subs or, you know, anything, anything like that. It's just from the website. Pretty exciting, pretty awesome. I feel like I finally got the stream in a, I mean, we're verified, we're affiliate on the place. Pretty nice feeling. Especially after the fucking situation with Kick, where, they're completely blacklisted by those guys. Oh, feels pretty nice. Feels pretty nice. Time goes by, I feel like. I can't even know how much time anymore. I've only had a watch. It's darker. Moon, it gets darker, the moon's coming over. Can't see anything. And then I felt it. Then I shouldn't have. That's that vision, that sight, those people looking at me, feeling of someone looking at me. How could that be possible in this tight place like this? Somebody else is gonna be looking at me? I look up, I don't see anyone up there. Of course not. But I feel it. I felt this before. I felt this a couple of weeks ago. I was really high. I was really stoned. But I felt like somebody was watching me. Like, you know that feeling you get when like somebody's home or whatever and you don't know who they are, and then like they come around the corner, but you get that feeling before it happens, right? Like you're like your skin, you know, like your hair stands up. You feel like someone's watching you. I've definitely had that feeling, and I realized, like, I had it one time just alone, and I was like, you know, going around like, what's freaking me out like this? I think it was just like I think it was just the neighbors. I think it was just noise I was hearing from the neighbors. But it's freaky when you feel like that. And the fact that happened when nothing was really there makes me think, I'm sure it happens sometimes to people, like false positives. Normally I don't get false positives like that. Like, if I feel that, it's usually almost every other time I can remember, like in life, there was somebody there, or an animal in the bushes or whatever. But that time there was nothing, as far as I know, unless there was a ghost or something. There was a ghost. Well, I feel it from like behind me, from the cold bricks behind me. How could that be possible? The bricks don't move. They're still as they always were. As they always were. Now, everybody's trying to hype up, real quick divergence from the game. Everybody's trying to hype up Rumble. Is that better than what you do with Sims? Yes and no, Oni. Great question. I mean, I think with Sims I was in a better position, man. In that I was going to be like the partner liaison, right? If Sims actually didn't disappear, I'd be in a better position. Like, I'd have an actual position, you know, and with the streaming platform, and that would have been pretty awesome. But like, since the place doesn't exist anymore and it disappeared into the night, I'm kind of not counting it. However, you're right though. That would have been a great. I mean, what I would have earned with Sims would have been pretty awesome, yeah. But, you know, it's gone now, so what the heck am I going to do? It just disappeared, man. The guy just disappears, the website goes offline. But I assume he was telling me the truth, right? Like, everything. He gave me a lot of simp. So I was definitely going to be like all that was true. He gave me a lot of simp. I had hundreds of simp. He gave me a bunch of simp to like buy keys for the other rooms and stuff. It was clear he intended to. I don't know, man. I was gonna be with Sims, right? It was a big deal, but I don't know. What can you do now? It's just gone. So in a way, no. In a way, it's a step down. Right now, I'm just like a partner or something. But it's nice being a partner, though. You know. I've never been a partner before, really. Sims I was, right? But they didn't really have a partner. They didn't have a program. They didn't pay another. I was going to get paid as the streamer liaison, like a real, you know, position. But instead of that working out, it disappeared into the darkness. And so I don't know. I don't know if I can really count it, right? Even if I got it. If I can really count it, because the website disappeared. You know, I don't really count it, but it was better. That would have been an amazing position. Now my plan for that kind of thing to replace that is the card game I'm working on, because I'm thinking I can network with people with the card game, you know, and that's my plan to replace that kind of like because it is weird to go from, you're in a position where you're going to be a streamer liaison, you're recruiting people, you're headhunting people, you're talking to a lot of streamers, you're networking, yada yada, and then be like, okay, well now you're just a streamer again. It's like, okay, but the card game I'm going to use to kind of fill the gap there, Gonna have tournaments and stuff once I get it going. I got it done at the prototype. I just gotta get a couple fixes. We played it yesterday, I think. Was it yesterday? Whatever day it was. Played it the other day. In Tabletop Simulator. That's my plan for kind of, you know, you as a network tool, as a something to talk to streamers, and you know. So the card game, I don't know. I'm trying to make it as quick as I can. I don't know when it's going to be done. So to answer your question, in a way it's better, and then now this seems like a stable thing that I can keep earning every week. So in a way it's better. In a way it's worse, because my actual position is just, you know, a streamer, affiliate. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. But what can you do but keep moving, you know? Keep trying to figure out what to do next. Yeah. What can you do but keep going? Yeah, I don't know. I totally like. I don't even think of Sims as me being partner or any of that, because it disappeared. So it's like, you know, was I really? I don't know. Like a ship passing the night, it disappeared. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty lined out there, but it disappeared into the night. So. Back to square one, you know. Square one. But Blaze people have been cool so far, everybody I've met. There's a lot of people, though. The only downside of Blaze so far, well, there's downsides. Let me think. A lot of people don't really talk to you. They just kind of like come by and say good morning or whatever thing. Like, you'll see that. That's okay. That's kind. If they're really there, that's fine and kind. If they're using a robot to do it, that's kind of lame. But there's no way to tell from my side, really, except if I go talk to them on their stream or something, you know. A lot of them are actually opening the streams and saying hi, so I mean, that's kind of enough. It's kind of enough, but it's like, you know, I only go by streams when I'm gonna talk a little bit and be there a little bit. Personally, I have a personal kind of view on it. If I'm not there, I'm not gonna say hi. If I'm lurking and I'm not gonna stay long enough to like talk or pay no attention, I don't say hi. You know, I just like I turn it on and then turn it off. I only say hi if I want to talk to the person, you know. That's my kind of rule of thumb on that. But a lot of people don't agree with that. A lot of people just they pull up at everybody they like, and they say, you know, GM or something, hello, or got you up, just like Kick used to do. Twitch used to be like that once upon a time too, back when it was growing, like the pandemic bubble. You had people like that too. So I don't know. I think it's just a new person thing. I think after a while it'll stabilize, and everybody will actually know everyone. And the people that don't, you know, probably will quit. The people that don't really pay attention will probably quit eventually. Because obviously, to get the most out of that kind of behavior, you want to be actually talking to people. You want to be actually networking with people, actually getting to know them. Speaking of, I got to spend a lot more time on Blaze now. I got to make more friends. It really behooves you to make friends on Blaze too, because everything's about voting. So making friends means, you know, you can get more votes, and exactly what you want. They have a pool of money and they split it up based on how many votes you get. But not only that, your front page placement is votes too. So that part is what makes me like Blaze the most, is that. Because that means it's not staff favorites for the front page. It's who earns votes. Now you could say, sure, some people, I mean, isn't that a popularity contest? Yeah, it is, but it's better than staff popularity contest. I'd much rather like a popularity contest where it's just open to the, like, you know, the people that can buy passes and vote, than staff where it's some kind of stupid preference based on the staff, which is what having a Kick. Happens at Twitch too. I'd much rather it's just open then. Ideally, I would like a market. I would like a free market, period. But lacking of that, I'd like something that resembles a market, and the voting thing resembles a market. It's the closest to a market out there, pretty much. Even though it's voting, you have to buy the pass, so it's kind of like not quite just voting. You have to get skin in the game to own the pass. So far I'm spending all my money to buy more passes and give them out though. Okay, back to the game. I turn around. What if I look? Oh, sorry. What if I look back and see an eyeball in the wall or something looking at me? Can't even imagine. That freaks me out. What should I check? No, no way. Is there any point to doing that? Come on, why am I so scared? It's all I can think of. I don't know. What should I do? Should I turn around and check? Or thinking that at the next moment, I can't resist it. There's eyeballs there in the wall. Are you kidding me? What are these eyeballs? They're telling me something. I'm stopped completely looking at them. Ah! It was real. What I felt was real. I'm beginning to lose consciousness. Darkness overwhelms me. The eyeballs are real? It wasn't just an illusion? I mean, it could be an illusion, right? I can't take it anymore. This is a bad ending, obviously. Suime! Suime! So he doesn't die. I hear somebody's calling out to me. Suime! There's my dad. So you don't die. When I came to, I was in the hospital. My parents stayed on the side of my bed worried about me. How long was I asleep? And outside, it's dusk. Suime! Dad? Oh, thank goodness we were worried about you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Huh? Look at the clock placed next to my pillow, and a gasp. That can't be right. No. I keep looking, but it doesn't change. It had been 3 days. 3 days since I lost consciousness. I've been asleep for 3 days? Well, we said we look at a clock. That can't be a clock. How did I learn 3 days from a clock? It does say you look at the clock. I guess the clock has a date on it. Right? It's like a digital clock, maybe. 3 days. I was asleep for 3 days. Then you mentioned what happened with Miku. Did anything happen while I was asleep? Dad, what happened with Miku? Miku's case. What is it? Well, the worst possible thing. Huh? It's the worst possible resolution. As your dad, it was a complete failure. Totally pathetic. What? Worst possible resolution? Yeah. I mean, the Satoru-kun case is solved. We caught the culprit. But... But what? What's the problem? So, we did pretty good on Sims, though, at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I did awesome on Sims. I just wish it didn't disappear. He's fixed on the... My dad's looking at the bed next to me, huh? And there's Atsuko, like... What do you mean? Atsuko got involved, too. What? I wasn't able to avoid that. This is how it all ended up. What happened to Atsuko? Well, she called Satoru-kun by herself. And just like that. Just like that? What do you mean? Well, she's sleeping. They put her in a coma? Okay. He ended up in a coma for that? And he leaves. Atsuko really is sleeping. But she's not dead. Well, that's good, but what happened? Ah, Taino. Taino's standing there in the room. He shows out quiet. Kirisaki? You... There's no helping it. This is how it ended up. Taino. Listen. Be quiet, okay? I mean, keep it down, Kirisaki. Yeah. Why did this happen? Why did Atsuko lose why did she end up in a coma? And, I mean, what can I even figure out from this? Maybe Taino's a better guy than I thought. That's all I can think of now. Atsuko? Oh, she is awake. Hmm? Atsuko, are you okay? He, maybe heard our plea, she woke up. She'll be really happy, right? But can't seem to hear us. Like, just staring out at an empty space. This is strange. She's mumbling something? This time I won't die. I'll be okay. I'll live with everyone peacefully, right, Satoru-kun? What? No way. What? You can't even see us? Sorry, oh, that's all she can see? Huh? Satoru-kun? She's talking to Satoru-kun at the end? What the fuck is that in there? After that, Atsuko moved away somewhere. Didn't talk to her anymore. And I started looking into the occult to figure out what happened. That file, it helped me. 2 months after that, my parents left this world. It was sudden. And I think the truth is in this file somewhere. Some way I'm going to figure this out someday. That's my goal anyway. So wait a second. He thinks his parents are both dead because of that file, and so he wants to find something. The last mention... Oh, for the last one of the year, I light up a purple smoke. Last one of the year. The end of this year, I light up one last purple smoke. Like his dad smoked. Game over. Okay. That's gotta be a D rank. Yeah, D class ending. Let's go back. Don't pick the bad ending. That was a short divergence. So either of these, 1 or 3, doesn't kill us. He brings 2 pieces of paper. We ask him what they're about, or we say, let's try to figure out something new. Ask him if there's anything new. Just ask him about the paper. What's the point of these? Why are you bringing these here? What are these for? Yeah, I thought maybe they're important because they were the ones in the... There was the one we found in the phone booth, right? So I thought maybe these are important. I feel like they could be important, Taino. So what's the name there? I don't know. That's what I thought we were going to look into today. So, okay, so there's this piece of paper that has all like all of our classmates and their contact information. It's called the Contact Network. It's just a piece of paper. And he brought it last time, but then we were in the phone booth, or he bought it a couple nights ago or something, and we saw it. And then last night, we saw a similar one in the phone booth, and it had different names written next to people. Like, about half the students had a name written next to them. And it's unclear why, or why it was in the phone booth, or what. Really? Yeah. There's something here, right? And then? Oh, the eyes again. Feel that gaze. That gaze. I always, same one, I always feel in this park. Is it coming from the bushes? Now, see, we felt the same way, but I chased after them into the forest. Is that what we're going to do this time, too? Or is it different? I feel like it's coming from the bushes. Kirisaki? Now you mention it. Huh? He calls out to me and I stop. Kirisaki and Atsuko, how about we go into the forest? Why into the forest? Kid Forest is what it's called. This is the forest, but there's a forest at the edge of the park. It's a popular spot. You can find bugs and stuff, beetles and stuff. But we're not going. You wouldn't catch beetles now. Why do you want to go to the forest? Listen, just come on, okay? Shut up and let's go. Huh. Well, he goes off by himself towards the forest. Might as well go with him. I put the printouts in my pocket and go along with Atsuko, following after Taino. Oof, oof, oof. Sure, it's getting dark. It's almost like a test of bravery, isn't it? Hey, Miku. Or sorry, no. Hey. Are we looking into what happened to Miku? That's next. Freaking occult nerd. Everything in the forest is dark. Full meters and I can't see anything. We keep going into that darkness. Am I just following Taino now? Do I just keep following Taino through this? See, this kind of like the ending, right? Are we gonna fall down the thing again? At least we're with him this time. It gets darker, and there's a spread out area here. It blocks out the sun around it. Atsuko is holding on to the sleeves of my shirt. Wait, we said we saw something hanging from the tree. Do you remember that in the bad ending? Before we fell down the hole, we said we saw something hanging down the tree. Now, bring it up again. Well, not yet. We're pushing away branches and stuff to keep following Taino. Hey, Taino, wait up. Whoa, look at him there. Look at him there, man. That's a wild image. That's a wild image. Now here, what I wonder is how did they did upscale this still. I guess that's what it ended up looking like still. Interesting. Like, did they... I wonder what they used. Because it still looks like... It still looks a lot like the lower res thing. Maybe they didn't even upscale this one. Maybe they didn't even upscale this one. It kind of looks pixelated a little bit. Leave? Follow me or I'll leave ya. Wait, hold on. Birds flying away as we go. I feel that sound is my heart reacting. Taino just keeps going further and further. All I can see is his silhouette now. Atsuko is clearly anxious. He's holding on to my shirt sleeve harder. Taino. All I see is his silhouette, and then it becomes smaller, and then disappears. Oh, it disappears. Wait a second. We hurry up after him. Through the branches. We need to use a branch that cuts in our way. We need to use both hands. We head towards where he disappeared. Her breath is ragged, almost out of breath. Maybe I didn't do... Maybe I don't work out. Maybe I don't do enough PE. Maybe I don't do enough activities. But whatever the case, man, my heart's beating a mile a minute. I don't know. This should be where he disappeared. Where... You can see the sunlight coming down from the trees. And there's this giant tree. Suddenly I hear a voice. Kirisaki, watch out! Huh? Taino? Below you, below you. Right here? Oh, he's in the well now. Look at that. He's in the well now. About 2 meter. There's there we go. There's a hole. So he fell down. He fell down it. 2 meters in diameter. Is this what's left of an old well? He fell in there. Kirisaki, you got a rope or something? Can you pull me up? Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on. So I take off some of the vines of a tree nearby, and I check if it's sturdy. I pull on it. Seems okay. Hey, Taino, how about this? Let's try this. Oh, I can't hear you. Okay, listen, I'm gonna hang some vines down, alright? Grab it. Understood. I start passing the vines down. Seems like it hit the bottom. It doesn't seem very deep. Alright, pulling up. They are pretty strong. Stronger than I thought even. Somehow we get his hands up to the top of the well. Oh, thank you. Listen, you ran off like that, man. Sorry, it was my bad. Well, that's perfect. Glad you're okay, at least. Yeah, I mean, right? At least we got the kid. It's better than us falling down there by ourselves and them never finding us. See, we're more reliable because we can get him out of there. So have the nerd run forward and let him deal with things. Then we'll get him out, right? Better plan. Despirited Taino. So she follows Despirited Taino. Okay. Let's go, Kirisaki. He's trying to get his spirits back up, I guess, huh? He's walking. He doesn't learn anything, this guy. Doesn't learn a damn thing. Again, all I can see is his silhouette again. So the well didn't really mean anything. It's just, what's up, Ruri? I'm OG. Yeah, you are OG. Yeah, what's up, Ruri? I gave everybody that talked the other day OG. Because I figure that everybody that's hanging out now is an OG in the future, right? Because Blaze has just started. So I gave OG to everybody that came by and talked a couple days ago. That's how you got it. Because I figure Blaze is early on, so everybody that's here right now is going to be the OGs in the future, right? That's the idea. It was a symbolic gesture. Bro, I love Blaze. I don't know about you, Ruri. I love Blaze. I got my second epoch. I'm over the moon, man. I didn't expect to get anything. Blaze, definitely a real website, man. It's awesome. Really hyped about it. But yeah, you're OG. OG. Everybody that talked that day got OG. I think I still have like half of them, I think. I still have like half of them. I might do it one more time. But yeah. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. You are an OG now. In the future, you'll be an OG. In the future, you'll be an OG. It's sick. I agree. I agree. Okay. And I mean, you've been coming by since we started on here. Okay. We can't see him. What are we gonna do? He's walking ahead. We keep following him? I don't know. And then we see his silhouette stopped. His silhouette stopped. And there's something else right above him. Another silhouette. What is that? It seems like some... Oh no. Seems like somebody hanging from something. Like a rope. Oh no. That's no good. Right? I don't know if I want to see that. I don't know if I want to see what that is. He's not moving. Taino's not moving. What is he looking at? Wah! Wah! He yells out into the forest. We hurry up to catch up to him. What happened? Taino! Wah! Kirisaki! Kirisaki! Let's see. It's kind of an open area there, right in the middle. There's a big tree, a huge tree right in the middle. And there, is Miku's corpse hanging upside down. Kya! Atsuko, are you okay? Her pendant's hanging off. Now, we heard about her pendant. I should keep reading this for the picture to go away. I heard about the pendant being important or something. It was supposed to protect her. Clearly didn't do that to it. You can see a little bit of the sunlight coming between the trees, illuminating Miku's body. Look the same as when he died. So somebody stole her body and put it on the tree? Why? It looks exactly like she was wearing the same thing when she died. Yeah, same clothes. And she has her pendant hanging down. I can see it. Why would they steal her body? Why would they put it in a tree? Why would they do any of that? Well, the area's a mess now. It's noisy now. The cops arrive. They take Miku to get Miku's body from the forest. And I can see Miku's mother too. Since we're the people that found it, the cops talked to us. Questioned us. But Atsuko is in quite a bit of shock. Yeah, of course, man. Her friend is hanging off this thing. That's brutal, man. Why would they steal her body? Why would they put it up in a tree? Not only finding the body, but finding it in the tree. In this forest here. Thinking about it, it's... I mean... There's only one possibility I arrive at. That's... What is it? All this started with a bet. Is Satoru-kun real or not? And so, Taino insisted it was true, and to check it, you called on the phone, right? Taino was so sure. That he was so sure that we'd be able to talk to Satoru-kun, right? But Miku said he didn't say anything. And with that one statement, that was enough to ruin Taino's honor. You think Taino did it? This kid? I don't know, man. I don't know, Kirisaki. I can see why it's the only thing coming to his mind, though. Because it's like, there is kind of motive there, in a way. I don't know. And every time Taino was with us since then, right? And he wanted to come back here. He wanted to come back here before we were trying to look into what happened to Miku, right? And then we find her body. Too much, isn't it? Too many coincidences. Too many coincidences. And now you think about it. When I was walking towards the gaze, The person that stopped me was Taino, right? Could he be working with him? Whoever is the gaze? Taino, are you hiding something? Huh? What? No, nothing. I don't think... You know, I don't think he's a guy that would, like, to just blatantly lie like this. It doesn't really fit his personality. So, I still have a doubt, though, that he could be the culprit. How did he... Why did somebody steal Miku's body? And... But, you know what? Taino was with us that day. The day of the farewell ceremony. And he definitely has an alibi established. So, after he left from us... I don't know. I don't think that he would have to have stolen her body then. What did he do? I don't know. So we left on that walkway, right? We left on that path, and then it wasn't until hours later that we met in the park. Did Taino do something during that? Does he have a motive to steal her body? So question. Nice, okay. Let's see. Taino, when I think back on Taino's actions, his behavior, I think he believes Satoru-kun is real. That's what we picked before. I don't think Satoru-kun's actually that important to him. I definitely don't think that's true. He does seem to think it's real, I think. He's convinced it's real for real. I think. That day, the day Miku was murdered, does he have, let's see. Does he have motive to... Maybe his motive was quarreling with Miku. I don't think that's connected. Well, that's one possible reason. I don't think that's connected. Yeah, I don't think those are connected. They did have a fight, though. It's not like you just kill people over a fight, though. But the person she was arguing with was Taino. And that guy is a weird occult guy. They can't totally consider the common sense when thinking of him. But still, that's only one thing. Well, let's think about it. Think about that one fight. The basis for it was that he believed Satoru-kun is real. That he himself is skeptical about Satoru-kun. Because he thought it was real, right? It was why they were fighting, no? If Taino believes that, then he wants to get everybody else to accept it. Or he wants everybody else to think that. I picked that one before. He wants everybody to accept that it's real, I think, is his goal. I think. Yeah, he wants everyone to accept that Satoru-kun is real, I think. I think that's his goal. It's kind of childish, right, to believe in Satoru-kun. But it does seem to be what was guiding him, but what happened? And Miku just destroyed that, right? So maybe it was retaliatory. It was to get revenge. You'd think of it that way, right? Miku's murder. So we're thinking about it, but you don't really think this kid killed her, though, right? Like his own friend. I know the kid looks deranged. Alright? I know he looks like a freak. I know he's a nerd. I know... This is a painful conclusion to arrive at. I know, man. It doesn't seem right, right? What about Taino's alibi? I mean, first off, Taino, would he be able to carry Miku's body in the first place? What do you think about it? I can't feel that gaze that I felt in the park anymore. It's not there right now. The cops being here made it go away somewhere? Did the cops scare it away? Hey, Kirisaki. Now, there's got to be a big clue. The fact that we don't feel the gaze right now has to be a big clue. Now, we're talking to Atsuko. So that means she's not the gaze, right? Atsuko's not the gaze. The nerd's not the gaze. Taino's not the gaze. Who could be the gaze? It could be our dad, but I don't think so. Because the time we saw our dad, right, we saw the gaze was looking at us, but then also Atsuko looks like a different direction to see our dad. So I don't think it's our father. So what is it? Who is it? It's got to be a person, right? It's got to be something. Hey, Mr. G. It's got to be a person or something. We're just playing Origami. I made that catch-up thing. I put it on the wiki. For anybody. What's happened since then is somebody kidnapped Miku's body for some reason, and put it in the forest like that, like we found it. And Taino had us go out there. Kirisaki, she's pale as she asked me that. Something I want to talk to you about. Huh? I definitely want to talk to you about something. I understand. Well, let's get away from here, huh? Yeah. How about over there? We talk over there? Yeah. Oh. What is this park, huh? Sun's already down. I go sit at a little bench nearby. Atsuko doesn't say anything still. I mean, it's been a number of days, right? I don't know. Past couple of days, everything that's happened, it's crazy, huh? Friend died. I mean, what else there's so much shock she could be in. I mean, remember the day that Miku did die? When we ran out there to the scene, it was because Atsuko told us, right? Okay, she found it. It was at 1 a.m.? Empty white means what? What does empty white mean? It was empty white, 1 o'clock. I'm assuming that means it's a.m. Yeah? Blank space, vacuum. The emptiness at 1 o'clock. What happened then? What happened then? What did happen? I'm sure she doesn't want to think about it. I want to ask her, but I want to bring up bad memories, so I'll just think about it on my own then. Oh, another self-question thing. Okay. So, that 1 hour of blankness, what was the timing? Was it, 1 hour of blankness? It was when she found the body. It was when, on her way home from the funeral, we found the body. call us to the park, and Atsuko, but I couldn't contact Atsuko then, which means, well, Atsuko found the body, I thought, right? She had gone outside somewhere, yeah. Where to? She went out at somewhere at night. Where's a place that takes an hour? Maybe she went somewhere that takes an hour to come back from. So I don't know. School, train, river, park. Park? Wait a second. Does that mean she went to the park because she forgot something? She went to the park to call Satoru-kun. Oh, that is why she went back to the park. You do a stream on YouTube as well? Yeah, I'm on, I have a new YouTube though. It's called Crackyreads Live, Mr. G, if you're looking for it. Crackyreads Live. The old one links to it too though, but it's Crackyreads Live now, for the live streams. The other one I'm going to use to put videos on or something. It still has most of the VODs though. But Crackyreads Live is new YouTube. I do. Yeah, I stream to 3 places. I stream to YouTube, I stream to Twitch. Well, actually like 4. Twitter, Blaze. I'm gonna start streaming to a place called Blaze Rules. Blaze is my favorite now. Blaze is home. I'm gonna start streaming to another place though called Arena Social. I hear good things about that place. Arena Social. I stream there too. My lineup's probably gonna be YouTube for the VOD, right? Arena Social and Blaze. I still stream Twitch right now to let everybody know where I am. I went back to Twitch kinda, right? To let everybody know where I am. But yeah, I think eventually that'll be the layout. It'll be, or maybe I'll still do Twitch too though. I don't know. I could add another source. My bitrate's only 3500 now. Or because Blaze only does 3500, so my bitrate's only 3500. So I could add another source really easily. Okay, it's because of the Satoru thing, yeah. But yeah, hype about the OG 30. I'm hype in general about Blaze. Like I was saying last Epoch, we actually got paid by Blaze, and that's really exciting. That's so exciting, right? We also get front page all the time. I don't know, because of votes, because how Blaze works is votes. You get front page all the time. If you get votes, you get money. If you get votes, it's all about getting votes. And it's not about staff favorites like Kick was. Twitch, I don't know if you'd say Twitch is anything like that or not, but never really figured out Twitch, so can't really say what Twitch is. It seems like you need to get King made on Twitch to do well. A cool bonus, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So she go into call Satoru-kun? Hey, Kirisaki, I bet she did call Satoru-kun by herself. That's why, I think that is why she went back to the park. Actually, that day, the day Miku died, I called Satoru-kun. I knew it, yeah. So is she at risk too then? Of dying? I thought it was, okay, it was probably before Miku came to call, I think. I didn't run into her in the park. So, then? She's silent for a while, and she opens her mouth. Well, it didn't say anything to me either. It didn't say anything to me either, ma'am. It doesn't mean we're dead, I don't think. I think whatever happened to her was unrelated to Satoru-kun, really. I think it was maybe her family. I don't know. She's so pale. It didn't say anything? Yeah, well, that's not totally right. What do you mean? Well, I don't really remember. I don't really remember. When I realized where I was in the phone booth by myself. What did I ask Satoru-kun? What did he answer? I don't know any of it. I don't know anything. Can't remember any of it. What the? So is this little girl gonna be okay? Like, in this story already happened. It's in the past. So, but Kirisaki has never mentioned this girl, so that's not a good sign. Before now, for this story, but I don't know. But I don't know. Let's see this part. I just broke a thing. Off screen, I broke a thing. Okay, I guess it doesn't work no more. Because it breaks every time now. Yeah. Fine. No, it doesn't. Okay. I don't see that would help her in any way. I don't know what to say. Check out the box. Check out the phone booth box again. Check out the printout. Search the whole park. Ugh. I don't know if what's the. I don't know what matters really about like which thing we should do here. We haven't checked out the printout. Let's do that one. I pull the printouts from my pocket. Since I mean that's in my pocket and look them over. Next to every name, there's a name I don't know. Next to Miku's name, interesting. Next to Miku's name, it says East Child or Toko, maybe. And then next to Atsuko, there's a different name too. They both end in ko though. You see that? They both end in ko. Which is but I don't know if that's like if it's really a name or I don't know what that is. I was trying to get a reading, but I think I'm making my computer explode instead. Get a reading. But I think I'm making everything explode. Instead of that, I am making everything explode. I just want a reading for this name. Kazuko. Oh, okay. Kazuko. Sure. In the first name, next to Miku, we got Toko. Yeah, right. And next to Atsuko, we've got Kazuko. So, they're both different. What is the point? What are these names? And then, right in front of us, without, what? Where'd this guy come from? What the hell are you doing here, bro? Where the hell did this guy come from? I don't trust this guy, I'll tell you that much. I lowered my eyes instinctively, and because of lights. I see he's carrying he's aiming a flashlight at us or something. I shielded my eyes. It's Sakurai. It seems all pissed off. What's going on? What are you guys doing here? Oh, teacher? Well, we had something important to talk about. We had something important to talk about. Yeah, what the heck are you guys doing? Oh, what is this one? Illicit sexual relationship. Bro, don't say that to kids. Yeah, right. What are you guys doing? Canoodling? Canoodling? That's good, right? Canoodling. It's wild to ask the kids that. He thinks the kids are making out or having sex in the park. They're teenagers, bro. Sorry. We won't forgive any canoodling. But again, he's saying illicit sexual relationship. That's not what we're... You little rats, you little monsters. Teacher, what are you doing here? What do you think you're doing here? This guy's a suspicious individual in all ways, I think. One... There's lots of ways this man's suspicious, I'll tell you that much right now. I'm on patrol, okay? I'm on patrol because it's summer and I'm trying to suss out stuff like this. We don't want impure people like you showing up. Impure? What do you mean? It's fine here at Kirasaki. Let's go home. You should go home. Next time, if you show up again, next time, you know what's gonna happen? Oh, and what's gonna, he goes, next time, better not see you again. And you go, so what's gonna happen next time, huh? No, you got some nerve. Sorry, it's just how I was raised. And then he left without saying anything. At least we avoided the worst thing there, probably. What? The eyes. See that? I feel something looking at me. I feel the gaze. I can feel it. From that, straight ahead from that empty building. Straight across from the park is an empty house. It's an apartment or something. I saw lights for a second. There. Well, for some reason, Atsuko is shaking when she looks at that light. Sakurai? No. Was it the teacher that made her scared like this, or did no way. It can't be it. Can it? He can't be over there already. And I mean, I don't think he'd be sneaking into an empty house anyways. So it's not the teacher? I mean, that teacher is not the gaze? Unless there's multiple gazes or something. I think I can see a boy, the silhouette of a boy. And he's just looking over here. Seems like he's scaring Atsuko. Somebody looking at us from that room. Wait, Kirisaki, I'll go too. I'm gonna go look at that room. Go check out that room. Kirisaki, I'll go too. Are you okay, Atsuko? Are you sure? Yeah, I'll be okay. I think. So, who's in this freaking room? Who's the gaze? Who keeps looking at us? Alright, we go to the room across the way. So who is this person for real? Is it? We said we saw a kid. She's holding her shirt. She's holding her shirt sleeves. She's scared. I mean, tenement building. Or somebody's apartment. I can feel the tenement building is feels shady and damp. She feels malicious. Of course, Atsuko is scared. She's holding on to my shirt. As we climb up the stairs, what happens? And we arrive at the room. We look into the little window inside the room. Little window on the door. But don't see that boy that we saw inside. Maybe there's a different room? Or look in the other room. Look in the neighboring room. This is scary enough. Well, the neighboring room was also unlocked. Doesn't seem like anybody lives here, right? You shouldn't go in other people's houses without asking, but these are empty. So I understand there's rules still, but listen, forgive us this time, okay? And we opened the neighboring door, dark. Doesn't seem like anybody's in here. It smells like it hasn't been used for years. This doesn't seem like where I saw the boy, right? Oh, sorry, the boy that I saw isn't here. Well, there's a dresser. Should I try to open it? No, stop. What am I doing? I got a bad feeling about it. I turn around and... Ah! What happened? Wow! Suddenly back up and without realizing bump into something. Yeet! We turn around slowly and there's my dad. My dad's holding me with both hands. Are you okay, Suime? And behind him is a woman I don't know. Who's that? Who's this? Oh, do you know who the woman is? Do you know who the woman is? You'll see her in a second, I think. They open the... They slowly opened the door near the toilet door, the bathroom door. And my dad and the woman I don't know. They look over the toilet room in there. Boy. That's where the boy was. The boy, along with the light, had run into the corner of the toilet room. And I hear the woman that my father's with chanting something. And I don't really remember, honestly, what happened after that. Maybe it was so weird that I blocked it out. I don't really know. But when I came to, the boy was gone. And when my father and her were about to leave. So what, he did that whole part, he like blocked out? Suime? Did you call Satoru? You said you called Satoru-kun? Yeah? You didn't lose your memories of that or anything, did you? Well, oh, it did happen to her. It happened to her. It happened to Atsuko. I look over at Atsuko. Yeah. That's what Atsuko said. So is the missing memories part of something? Huh. I think after we finish this part, after we finish this case, I'll take a break, get something to eat, I'm hungry. And then we'll come back and we'll play Mega Man or Conquest or something. Also, that makes it easier for the robot to read over the thing too, right? If it's not all the same string. So as I look over at Atsuko, right? She told me something about that. And my dad started telling me why Satoru-kun is dangerous. You see, Satoru-kun is a collection of bad names. What? Collection of bad names? Taboo, shunned, That's what I'm worried about the most. What is that? Huh? What's this collection? Gathering. The Torakun is a gathering of bad names. That's what I was worried about the most. Bad names. Yeah. You know what? Enchantments, enchanting, spells. What's a good way to put it? You know about magic words? Magic words. Yeah, you see, a long time ago, Japanese people believed in the power of them. They would use the power of them. It's thought to be connected to all kinds of curses and calamities. If you say something's name... So Japan was big on true name kind of stuff. Watch this video about these unrentable apartments in Japan where people previously died. It was really interesting. There's a death map. You click on the symbol, it tells you what happened, so you can avoid living there. Check it out. I will check that out, Mr. Isn't that, so that's interesting though, right? I mean, it makes sense too because Japanese people are definitely superstitious about things. You know, it really makes sense. They would be freaked out about that. The only thing though is that it won't eventually everywhere. Eventually everywhere. Well, I guess. Let me zoom in. When you zoomed out, there's not that much all over, but then you gotta zoom in. Just. Pretty interesting. Tokyo. What about Hokkaido? No, Hokkaido. There'll be some planes when you get closer. Yeah, there you go. When you got close, you would find some stuff. That's interesting. It makes sense though, right? Why with how people are in Japan, it makes total sense. There we go. Little spots for Somebody died, nobody knew her. What? Apart on the second floor in the back, an old elderly lady died alone. Nobody knew her. Oh. Is that a traffic accident? That's just the address. Is a body found? Ah, whoa. 10 years ago. Well, you guys can't see the writing, but it's cropped out. Oh, no, it's not. It's on the other side. It's backwards. Sorry. There you go. It says 10 years ago, because the company had gone bankrupt. And I think they were gonna clear the building. So they built a new building. So somebody killed themselves because their company went bankrupt, and they knocked down the building and put up a new one. That's crazy. And died in 2015. That's a crazy thing. That's wild. Interesting. That is wild. It's crazy. That is crazy that they have that. That's wild. I mean, like I said, it makes sense that Japanese people worry about that kind of thing because they are superstitious like that. But very interesting. I'll definitely look some more. I wonder like what kind of like little interesting things they probably find because they put articles and things, right, about what happens. So that could be interesting to check out. Not, I mean, like in a morbid way, it could be. A morbid way that could be very interesting to look into. Like, it is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I have a special on her Switch. That's why I was. Where is the screen? There it is. Flip it back around. Log in place or say it, so adjust it. This. Crazy is crazy. Okay, let's see. So they believed in magic words, right? So you say the name of something. That thing, in other words, that thing is under your control. What does equal mean? Equals. Equal. That means equal. Okay. The same as putting it under control. Okay. Equal. Equals? Yes. So then what are bad names? The bad names. That's, you know what that is? His partner? Indo Ronco. That's Indo Ronco. You know you can tell? She has the same beauty marks and stuff, right? Indo Ronco. The Exorcist. The Chinese Exorcist. Our boss in the real game. It's her. You can tell from her beauty marks, right? Hold on, let me see if I find a picture of her. Older. Let me show you. She's a Buddhist exorcist, and her husband or something was killed. How do we know that? Well, because in her case, she says the whole reason she does it is to avenge her husband, to avenge her love. She doesn't really say why. But she says Anita when she talks to him. He's not alive. He, like, as like, you know, people talk to dead people. He talks to him, and she says, you know, I got him for you, Anita. So, here, look. Look. You see? It's backwards again, but, see, she's got one under her eye, on her left eye, one little beauty mark on her left eye, and then she has one under her mouth, right? Just like this girl here. Because it is her, it's her and she's younger. So Kirisaki's dad, we're confirming here, was partnered with Indo Ronco. Something just labeled suspicious, like some stuff happened. Sure. That's her young. How young would she be now? Kirisaki's a teenager. Kirisaki, how old is Kirisaki in the North Story? This is like at least 10 years ago, right? Bad names. The woman with my father cuts in. Yeah, and she talks like her too. She talks like she's from Osaka. That's its real name. Honma name. Okay. The real name. Honma name. Real name. Yeah, if you follow the rules of magic words, if you know the magic name, the real name, that's trouble, right? You understand? The names on the thing are their real names? Oh no, though. That means that they have Atsuko's real name. Whoever wrote that down. Right? Because they put a name for Miku and they put a name for Atsuko. What does that mean? Is she in trouble? You know how bad it is if somebody has your real name? Yeah, it could be used or something, right? Well, you see, since a long time, people have had, in the old days, they had a real name and another name other people, they would use with other people. A useful name. Okay, they did? Demon asks. This custom still remains in some regions. For example, here too? Yeah, Suimei. Of course, you've got a bad name too. I do? Then I think about it. Wait a second. That printout. Is that a collection of bad names? So it's your real name, it's your true name. We're saying bad names, but it means your soul's name. It means your true name. It means your, Hey Sam, it means your true name. That's what I mean. True name. We're playing Hiragami. And we're near the end of this case, I think. We're talking to, our parents? We're talking to our father and his partner, who's Ronco from the other part of the story. And they're pretty much wrapping it up. Pretty much wrapping it up. Can I request the theme song? Yeah, we can listen to the theme song real quick. We'll take a quick break to listen to the theme song and then go back to it. Finish. I also made a thing to catch up on the wiki too. It shows what happened last case. Bro, everything, the computers are amazing. Computers are amazing. Computers are amazing. Also, bro, exciting stuff. I got my second paycheck from Blaze. Made $115 for the week. Pretty sick, man. First week I made like 40 bucks, so I was like, I don't know about this. Second week, 115 bucks. Pretty amazing stuff. Amazing. I'm pretty much over the moon about it. Okay, everybody always telling me, oh, don't do that, don't do this. Well, I'm killing it, so, you know. Here's the song. It's called Crackyreads. Oh, it's Spooky Ghost. It's like spooky guitar. It is a solo, right? Was it guitar solo or is it spooky solo? I find the song. Gotta be in here somewhere, right? Spooky Ghost. I think. You know what? If I go to Windows Media Player, right? And I go to my library, right? To my music, and I type in spooky. It worked. Thank you, Sam. There you go. I love it to you. I love it to you. I love it very much. I like it very much. Do I have effects on this? Let's see. Ooh, turn the stream fire. Sorry. Definitely has some effects here, right? Not that one. That's pretty cool. I'll let that play. I'll smoke real quick to celebrate the hosting. Got a joint too. I'm gonna light that. I'll light that. I'm gonna smoke that real quick today. No, I'm not going crazy on the bong right now. It's a pretty good song, I agree. It's a pretty nice song. We're back. We're at the end of this Hiragami. It's really loud, I know. Oh, check it out. I control the speed of stuff with a knob. Yeah. Let me do this too. pretty sick, right?
It's Crackyreads. Go fight, win with Crackyreads. The best channel around. Yeah, it's the greatest.
Also, the new Spooky Ghost is like a cartoon, kinda. Oh, there we go. Bro, if I hold it, it does that? Hold on. I didn't realize I had that. I didn't realize. It's the same button as the stone one. Still bling. Spooky Ghost. We need a Spooky Ghost song. I agree. We need a pro Spooky Ghost song. I agree with that. Now that visualizer over the top looks really good. That's a really old one I made a long time ago. But it looks really good, huh? I should do that whole bit more of turning that on. That's pretty sick looking. Get out of here now, though. Goodbye, face. Goodbye, whatever that is. Goodbye, space. Goodbye, space. Goodbye, space. I have a video game to beat. But again, thank you, Sam. Understand. We're just about to finish this part and take a break. We're learning about apparently true names. Apparently they're talking about true name. The bad name is a true name. Where's my controller go? During all that, I set my controller down. Unless I drop. Do you guys hear me drop a controller? Huh? Where did I lose it? I set it down somewhere, right? Oh, I found it. I found it. It was on the computer. Found it. Found it. Speaking of Jinguji, I think we'll be getting back into a new Jinguji soon. I still want to play the PS2 ones. I still haven't done the PS2 ones. Not all the way. We played one once. We didn't beat it though. I played on my own. I played all the PlayStation ones, but I didn't do those on stream. I did one of them, and there's this part where Yoko's talking to her girlfriend, and it drove me crazy a little bit. There's literally a scene in it where Yoko's just talking to her friend about like they're talking about, you know, women's small talk kind of stuff. This is Jinguji. Yeah, this is Hayari Gami. But I mean, I would say they're kind of similar games a little bit, right? In that they're both kind of detective games. This is more horror-y, though. More horror. And they're both unheard of to most people that speak English, right? Also true. Okay, so that printout is somebody collecting true names. Is that even possible? Also, they know Atsuko's true name then. They do, right? Her name is written on there. That's no good for her, I don't think. I don't think we saw a name for us. Does that mean she's doomed though? Is she savable? Should we tell our father about that? Is she doomed? Is this little girl doomed? Well, anyway, they know Atsuko's true name. The printout proves that. No doubt about that. Atsuko, no. Huh? She suddenly falls over. Suddenly collapses. Suime, take Atsuko outside. Okay. So when we came in here, there was a little boy made out of light or something, right? They said there was a little boy that was staring at us. And then, so is that Satoru? And then the Ronko did some kind of ritual. Wayne and anybody else that's seen some of this game. Right now, we are Kirisaki as a kid, the folklorist guy, and our father, who's basically the smoking man in the game, right? We learned that not too long ago. Here, hold on. Let me switch to the book thing. It's gonna be backwards. But we're this guy, Kirisaki Suime, right? That's us right now, but we're a kid. And then his father, who's just shown as a telephone here. Telephone man. Backwards. I'll show you what it looks like. We found out on the Train with No Name quest. Found out what he looks like. Well, there's the Oni case. Oni case is the longest and probably the, I don't know about the best. It's the longest one in this game. Okay, the train station with no name. There he is, right there. That's him. Oops, locking in place. Him, right there. Oh, did I mess with the colors? Colors, maybe. Guy here, this good man. He smokes purple smoke. Now, what I wonder is if Suime is going to find out about that. Because he thinks his father's dead. But anyways, let's not get too into that. He thinks his father's dead. His father's dead. But he's not. He's like further in the organization or something. Kind of unclear. He's part of some kind of like Japanese Illuminati. So anyways, we're kids now. And him and Ronko, our boss when we're in the regular story, are... Here's the thing too, hold on. He's met Ronko before, and he's met Ronko back then. So I'm sure he runs into her again. He's gotta run into her in the final quest at the train station with no name, because he's got to run into her there, right? I don't remember. I gotta go back through that and see if he says anything about it, because they gotta meet each other, and she definitely brings it up. She goes to him after they leave. She goes to the old man. You see that scene on her side, and she goes, "No, are you proud?" And she's like, huh? What are you talking about? Come on, let's get going, whatever thing. What about your... Look at him. He's a folkloristics major. He teaches about that stuff now, how the stuff works. And she was talking about Kirisaki doing. So, okay. But anyways, this is both of them when you're younger. And Kirisaki is with his friends, and they started calling this Satoru-kun number, and apparently Satoru-kun is collecting true names, is what we're learning. And there's been this presence following me and looking at me. We felt its gaze everywhere we've gone. Felt its gaze everywhere we've gone. And then we were in the park, and this teacher yells at us, and then we feel the gaze again, and it's from this room. And we came in this room, and then we run into our dad and Ronko, and they kind of explaining stuff to us. But they said they opened the bathroom, and the kid's in there, and then she does some kind of chant, and you go, oh, I can't really remember what happened. I guess I blocked out something because it was too crazy. Take her to the park. We take Atsuko to the park, apparently. She passed out. We take her to the park. So the thing is, there's this piece of paper we found in the phone booth, and it had all the kids' names on it and their contact information, and it had another name next to it. And Atsuko and Miku, the girl that died in this case, the little girl that died, they were both in there with their true name next to it. So that's not good. They're calling it some kind of demon hotline? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, here, hold on. I can show it. Hold on, I got a thing. I made this with a robot. It's only a minute something out from the first episode, too. I fed it the first episode and had it make this. Play, please. You hear anything? Refresh this again. This one. There we go. Here.
This is the brief on the origin story of Kirisaki from the Hayarigami case files. Okay, so we're jumping into a flashback. We get to see the occult expert Kirisaki way back when he was just a logic-obsessed, science-loving middle schooler who, let's be real, did not believe in ghosts.
Now, isn't that interesting, you find out? He had this magazine he got every month called Copernicus. And he was a nerd. He was a science nerd. Kirisaki was a science nerd. He said, I mean, it makes sense he was curious, right? And that's how it manifested at the time. But he used to get a science magazine every month called Copernicus. Pretty funny.
But all of that is about to change, thanks to one seriously
We need deep and true name prediction marks. We do.
deadly urban legend. First, it all kicks off with a deadly bet.
I miss prediction marks.
Young Kirisaki, his friend Atsuko, and the class occult maniac Tino test out
His name was Tino. That's the one thing he messed
the
up there.
legend
I'm
of
surprised I got the
Satoru-kun.
others right.
You know, this spirit you call from a phone booth who's supposed to reveal the future.
Uh-huh.
A girl named Miku makes the call, but she hangs up terrified, saying she heard nothing. Tino, though, has this really ominous take. He says Satoru-kun didn't answer because Miku simply has no future. Second, that prediction becomes terrifyingly real. The very next day, Miku is found murdered in the park. And this event just cracks Kirisaki's entire reliance on logic wide open. He goes from being a skeptic reading science magazines to a kid suddenly confronted by unexplained death. And finally, we get to the suspect teachers. While investigating the park, Kirisaki runs into two of them, the popular music teacher, Kyoko, and the violent, hated gym teacher, Sakurai. Now, when Sakurai tries to
Now, hold on. Check this part out. This part blew my mind that happened. Listen to this part that happened.
punch Kirisaki for snooping, Kyoko...
Yeah, he goes to punch the little kid. He goes to punch you as a kid. He goes to punch you. The gym teacher raises his fist, and he goes to punch you. Yeah. And now here's the thing. It doesn't stop.
Kyoko jumps in the way and takes...
The lady teacher jumps in the way, and he punches her in the face, and she knocks her over.
...the hit. But her reaction isn't just pain, it's pure, abject terror, hinting that the rumors of an affair are actually covering up a much darker, abusive dynamic that's tied to the crime. This flashback is what establishes Kirisaki's trauma, shifting him from a boy who trusted science to one haunted by a phone booth curse and a violent reality. And that's the story so far on Kirisaki's past.
Thank you, robots. Thank you, robots. Thank you. Oh, it's too loud. Thank you, robots. Bro, robots rule, man. How are they able to do that? Yeah, just test the audio level. Once we get done with this, which is soon, I think. Once we get done with this, I'm taking a break, and then I'll be back. Trying to think, what was the last question we had? Trying to see how much longer. Span of 1 hour. Yeah, it shows a Ronco. There are 2 more questions, it looks like. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. There's 2 more. Yeah. 2 more self-questions and then it's done. Okay. So we're pretty close, I think. We put it down on the bench, right? But he's not awake. No signs of being awake. Suimei. Miku's body. Oh yeah, this is a wild part. So Miku's body occurs in a haunted phone booth. Miku's body. Okay, so first it went missing. Then, after it went missing, Tino, the nerd guy, here, you can see what kind of nerd he is. He goes, hey, let's go into the forest. Let's go check out the forest, right? And then you find Miku's freaking body hanging from a tree like way in the forest, upside down. So somebody stole her body from from the funeral, and put it and hung it on a tree. This is her mom, and hung it on a tree upside down. Pretty wild. Pretty dang wild. Oh, this says true names. There's true names up there. Oh, I bet you're supposed to say their true name. I know their true names. I remember. Coco. Whatever her name. Something Co. Right. It's Toko. Remember their true name. Okay, we don't need to do the logic right now. I don't know why I'm doing that. Those are true names. I can see that would give some trauma to a kid. Yeah, you would think so, right? Well, it's not, I mean, the robot mentions trauma, but, if you know Kirisaki from later, he's a folkloristics major, he pokes with people to mess with them. He's a totally different kind of person than, well, not different, it makes sense. As a kid, he was like a little science nerd, right? And then, well, I don't know about nerd. He was a little like a little curious science kind of kid. And he actually says the line that he says, science, you can explain everything with science, he says. He actually says that line. You can explain everything with science. Uh-huh. Sure. You can explain everything with science. He actually says that. Now, he doesn't think that at all. Right? But that makes sense why he gets along with, Hitomi, the doctor girl. Because he actually is, they're actually similar. He just has experienced supernatural stuff. So he does pursue it because he does know it's true. Anyways, Miku's body. Huh? Apparently, her body went to the forest on her own. Huh? She was dead. What do you mean on her own? How is that possible? Besides your guys' footprints, we also found footprints of Miku's shoes that she was wearing. No way. Huh? No. Atsuko goes like she's waking up. Just as she hears the shocking truth. Atsuko, are you okay? Atsuko? Huh? Kirisaki? Is that Atsuko? Are you okay? I remember. I know. Satoru-kun's real name. Or sorry, Satoru found out my real name. Oh, that's what happened, the part that she forgot. She said she called him at night and forgot what happened. Now, we do know that she does, her name is written down on the piece of paper. Atsuko, that's Mr.? They found out the true name. My dad didn't say anything. Okay, so, is she doomed though, is what I'm wondering. I feel like I should say something, so I talked to her. But the phone box number was a prank call number. No, it wasn't. I talked to him. I talked to Satoru-kun. Huh? I talked with him. I talked to Satoru-kun. Wait a second, hold on. See, here's the thing. When Miku calls, she said she didn't hear anything. How did it get Miku's name too? Did she call another time? She must have. She must have... Oh, you know what? We found her... She was found dead at the park. She was found dead at the park. So she must have gone back to call. Huh. I pull out the printout that has the name written on it. It definitely has her true name written. What seems like her true... What I think is her true name. So wait a second. That... don't look at me, Satoru. Don't look at Satoru-kun. That leaflet that we saw... Was that a call to try to collect bad names? Or sorry, true names? And, so, is that what it wanted us to do in that printout? I have a strange feeling looking at it. I feel like, the first time I had seen it, but it looked like something I'd seen before, right? Deja vu. I'm feeling deja vu. Look, he literally says deja vu. Deja vu. Right there. Deja vu. The feeling like deja vu. Is this Satoru-kun's number? That's it! That phone number. I remember it from somewhere. It's... Oh, nice. Okay, what's the number? Where's it from? Who owns the number? Where did I see it before? In the forest? Where the fuck would I see a phone number in the forest? Huh? What are you talking about? Why is that option even there? What? Oh, there's 5 trees. 5 trees, 6 leaves. Wait a second. There's 4 branches. Okay, so that must be the phone number. 5, 6, 4. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Why is that even an option? What are you talking about? Huh? What do you mean in the forest? What does that mean? Alright, I found it in the phone booth. In the phone booth. The pamphlet in the phone booth, obviously. Huh? I remember seeing it. And where was that? Ah, that's it. It's on the emergency contact. It is? Let me look at... If I look at it again, the number... Is it Sakurai's number, the teacher? Or is it... the other teacher, Kyoko. Kyoko. Which one do you think? I said Kyoko before. I think it is Kyoko's probably, huh? Teacher... Wait a second. The prank call that they're calling is the teacher's phone number? It is, isn't it? What does that mean? It's this teacher. The one that got punched in the face, I think. Not the big one. This one. It's this one. The popular art teacher. It's her phone that everybody's calling. Gotta be. It doesn't make any sense for it to be him. Right? It doesn't really mean anything. But her means something. What? I'm not really sure yet, but it makes no sense. And that's why I picked it before, too. Yeah, okay. It's gotta be. And I remember that last scream I heard at the end. Don't look at yell. That woman, it was a woman's voice. Yeah, that's why. That's why it's a woman's voice, yeah. Was that Kyoko's voice, the teacher? Did you miss Kyoko's voice? I remember when she got hit in the face. I remember that too. I vividly remember that. That's when I first felt the gaze watching me. Or, no, sorry. Her reaction to his gaze. She acted ridiculous. She acted, when she was hit, she responded to his gaze. Yeah, which means... I apparently remember the first one, which means... that Kyoko is horrified of a gaze. Yeah. Or the second one. Kyoko likes to be looked at. She likes to be watched. I don't know. I don't know exactly how you would get that conclusion, bro. For a good time. Yeah, instead it says, I should do in a tree? Yeah, maybe. The piece of paper says, "Don't look at Satoru-kun," and it says her number. Okay, obviously the first one. She likes being watched. That's a weird thing to put in there. All right, first one, obviously. She likes being watched. That's wild to put that in there. I mean, this is not a kid's game, right? So it's fine, but it's a kid thinking it in the story. Kid thinking it. So, hold on. Well, it means she's scared of she's horrified of being stared at like that, of somebody's gaze. Somebody's gaze horrifies her. Whether it's him or somebody else or what. That's the truth. So was she screaming? Was that her heart yelling out? Was she terrified? If it was just a prank call, it doesn't seem like that would make sense, right? Well, what is it, Suime? Is that it? We say out loud. What? Suime? Satoru-kun's number. It's Miss Kyoko's house number. What? Are you sure? Is that true? It's true, look. I look at the printout with him. Him and my dad looking at the printout along with the girl and whispering something to her. We were fooled on purpose. We checked it out. All the numbers we looked at so far were fake. See, that's Ronko. Her eyes are wild looking. What the heck? She has like rings in her eyes. I gotta bounce home. You have a good one, Wayne. Stay away from this current phone boost. I'll try. Ronko's eyes got like a halo of like fire or something. That's wild looking. I wonder if that's because of the upscale. Like that's not really supposed to be a thing of the art. But you can definitely tell it's Ronko in this picture too, though. You definitely tell that's her. Really tell that's her. Okay. See. Where's the dang it. Okay. Yeah, remember she talks like she's from Osaka. Well, seems like we found the owner now. Yeah, it seems like. Suime, this is our work, okay? I mean, this is our job, alright? Can you not... Don't go for too far from here, okay? Yeah, leave it to me, Dad. So they run off somewhere. So do they handle the thing? Atsuko, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, I hope this girl's gonna be okay, man, because, there's one more self-question thing, that's it. We're almost done with this case. We're almost done with this case, guys, almost done. Hiding. Exciting. Hold on a minute. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Seconds. Hey, Kirisaki? I'm okay. What? What are you talking about? Should we go to the park? What are you saying, Atsuko? Now? You should take it easy. No, I want to go to... I need to go to the park. Alright. So here we go to end this, right? I hope this girl survives, this little girl. I mean, it's the past, what can we do? I came to the park. Don't see anybody. There's the box. This is it. The box, the phone booth with the phone number. It goes to Kyoko. Miss Kyoko. And again, I can feel that gaze again. And I turn around without thinking about it. Oh, the gaze is back? Here? Wow! What is that? I turn around. It's Atsuko? He's looking at me anxious. Atsuko? He's mumbling something. What is that? What is that? Are you okay? Sorry, Satoru-kun. Hey, are you okay, Atsuko? Wait a second. Was the gaze always her? Gaze always her? Oh, bro, the Scurry Bot is saying it on Twitch now, too. The Scurry Bot was supposed to say it on... Okay, I'm gonna turn the Scurry Bot thing off. Hold on. Sorry for this. The bots are spamming you now. The Scurry Bot was supposed to talk on Blaze, but I guess it doesn't do that yet. Instead, I'm getting bots spamming. You freaking bots. Alright, I'm gonna delete that. Scurry Bot is supposed to be Blaze Bot. Like, I'm supposed to work on Blaze, but it doesn't apparently. Okay, active. Turn this off, please. I don't need 32 bots spamming the chat. Thank you. I need 32 different bots spamming the same message. Thank you, but no. Error? It won't delete it, but I turned it off at least. I didn't realize. I didn't even notice it was doing that until now. I didn't notice that. Okay. Are you okay, Atsuko? She's shaking too. Just repeating the same thing. If would it be... Is this all because it has her true name? Can we defeat the demon or something that holds her soul? You know, like can we free her? What's the deal here with this girl? I shake my head. I hope it's not the worst case. I think of the worst case possible scenario, but I shake it off. I try to shake it off, and the eyes. And she was always there, right? It was her. It was her. Again, the gaze. It's always there. Again, the bushes. Or wait, is it somebody else? Whoa! Who owns this? Who owns this gaze? Think about it. Think about the past. Think about everything. The park is a place with an indeterminate amount of people. But it is a limited place. I felt it there, right? And then we felt it at the funeral, right? The incense line. We felt it there. And I can't tell because there's lots of people there. There's us three and the teacher. Yeah. Us three and the teacher. Is it the teacher? Is it Kyoko? Oh, thank you, Nintendo. Thank you very much. Nice smoke. Heck yeah. I'll smoke for that in a minute. Before I take a break. I'm gonna take a break and come back after we finish this up. So I'll smoke before I leave. You guys see the if you check the wiki, I made a thing for catching up on this case today. And I started at a weird time and it was a bonus day, so it wasn't the best test. Really? But check it out and let me know what you guys think of it. Because I could do stuff like that in general for when we're playing these things. There's also a little like minute-long recap it made too, MP3 thing. I was thought about putting that up there, but then it was like the file it gives me like M4A or something. Yeah, M4A, and I didn't want to like convert it, so I didn't bother trying to put that up there too. Okay, let's see. It was just the three of us. And behind us was the teachers. Yeah, 2 teachers. What? The principal? The principal wasn't there. It was Sakurai and Kyoko. Hey Zoop! Zoop, how come you haven't got on the Blaze one yet, bro? We're killing it on Blaze. I make money on there now. Come to Blaze. I'm killing it on Blaze. Come to Blaze. Come to Blaze. Let's see. So, and I'm about to take a break. Sakurai and there was a teacher, Sakurai and Kyoko, and then they were behind us. And I think the owner was Sakurai or Kyoko. Well, see, I guess Sakurai could be the gaze because it freaked out Kyoko when she saw it, right? But that's what I guessed before. Is that right or is that wrong, you think? Okay. You have anything like Jeffrey Epstein stuff in this game? That's a great question. Yeah, kinda. I mean, crazy stuff happens. You want to know the story so far? So the recap since we're almost done. We are Kirisaki as a kid. If you remember, that's like the folklore guy. And we got dared by this nerd over here. This is probably you as a kid, Zoot. This nerd here is probably you, Zoot, right? I feel like this kid would, when he grows up, would punch somebody right in the forehead. Would punch somebody right in the middle of his forehead. I think this guy would do that. But anyways, he's like a cult aficionado. He wears his jacket in the summer. He wears this like dark black uniform in the summer. All 3 of us as friends went to this phone booth because there's this rumor that there's this guy you can call called Satoru-kun that will tell you your future. Now Miku here called and she said she didn't hear anything, but Taino said, well, I guess you don't have a future, and then she turns up dead. But it's weirder than that because she had issues with her parents, and Atsuko, this is our childhood friend, was good friends with her. We didn't know her that well, but we knew that her family life was kind of messed up. So the real reason, like at school, she got a bad rep and stuff is because her family was messed up. And so I think that's connected to the whole thing, to why she died. Not only did she die, her body gets stolen and hung in a tree in the park. It's totally wild. Throughout the course of the case. And of course there's our father here, Kirisaki Dome. In the course of Hiragami, I'm sure you've seen a bunch of Hiragami Zoo, and a couple of other guys that are here, right? This guy right here, Dome, Kirisaki, he is the smoking man, the phone man, the guy that calls us and gives us the next case when we're Kazami or Kazami Junya. This is the guy, bro. This is him. It was Kirisaki's father. But back then, Kirisaki's father was still kind of had a cover life. I think what he ends up doing is like faking his death or something. And then here's the thing I wonder, did Kirisaki's mom die? I think she did because you don't see her at all in the story. You don't see her at all in the story. But he thinks both of them died. So I know he doesn't. I know he must be fake. He must fake his death. Anyways, this case is apparently some kind of weird supernatural thing where somebody's trying to collect true names, right? Something like this is happening. And Ronko's here too. She's his partner. Sucker Punch. I didn't have glasses. Okay, sure. Okay. So anyways, this whole case, we felt this weird glaze. And we're not sure... Oh, another part to tell you about. This guy here, this teacher, these 2 teachers, we felt this weird gaze Now we need to decide which teacher we think it's coming from. Because it turns out the Satoru-kun phone number, guess whose house it goes to? Kyoko's phone. Okay, her home phone. So what the hell's going on there? And when we tried it, she goes, don't look at Satoru-kun. And then she yells and cries and like screams, and then it hangs up. Now this guy here, we ran into the two of them at the park, and he wasn't liking that we were snooping around. So he raises his fist to punch us. Again, a child. He raises his arm to punch us, a child. And he swings. Kyoko jumps in the way, and he punches her instead, and she gets knocked on her ass. That's what happens in the story, bro. This Kyoko woman jumps in the way, and he punches her in the face, and she falls to the ground. And then she's horrified, and completely horrified, and then she runs away. So this whole case, we've had this weird gaze at us, and we're trying to say which teacher we think it is, who owns it, who is the owner of the gaze. Now, I said Sakurai last time. What did I say? Kyoko? I can't totally dismiss that possibility that's Kyoko. Maybe it's the truth is the opposite, you know, of what I'm thinking. Wouldn't be too strange if it was. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's her. I'm going with her this time. Last time, apparently, I said him, but I don't remember what happened. I don't remember that resolved. It was years ago, I think. Or Kyoko. Exactly. She got punched in the face. Looking Bluto, yeah. Very sorry if I made you feel off kilter in the early hours, but I will pull a few through all the same. Okay, that was yesterday. To me. But you're fine, Mike. You're fine. I just don't know what you're talking about sometimes. I feel like you don't... Mike, I just feel like you don't listen as much as... I don't know. I feel you listen a little bit more. But, you're fine, bro. I'm fine. Maybe to heal the feeling, maybe to deal with the feeling of being scared of being seen, we turn to the viewer side. It's not. We turn to. She turns to look. I mean, it's not impossible, right? But if that is true, you gotta be able to check it. Something you need to confirm, and that would be. I feel the gaze now, so they're here now, wherever it is. Sakurai, Mr. Sakurai. I yell out. Is it not Sakurai? Now that you mention it, wait a second. Kaino said it. Why would they go to set that up? Why would the owner of the phone number set that up, right? When I called, I got a answering machine. And when Atsuko called, she got someone. So in other words, Atsuko probably should have been talking to Kyoko then. And then Miku's voice. And then Miku's voice too. Huh? What if Miss Kyoko had been receiving prank calls? Oh, what if she was receiving them, trying to figure out who did the prank? Okay, well, that's the last thing to solve now. So now we only have one thing left to try to solve here. Okay, alright. Okay, let's see if I can solve it. Okay, so... our father, what is this one? How is he connected to Satoru-kun? Investigating, right? That's all that is. I think. He's investigating it. Okay. Then, okay, what else we got? The Toru-kun to the true names. What is that one? Toru-kun to the true name. The either the phone box or the net, right? That's what the true names are. They're in the box or they're in the network thing. Okay, and then we know their true names. Now, I think we just put that they're close friends, right? That's all you need to put there, probably. I think they're close friends. And then this is her only daughter. Then this nerd, cult maniac. Yep. Freaking nerd. You know that. The freaking occult weirdo. Check. Check. Weirdo. Kilter refers to a state of proper, healthy condition or balance. So it is almost exclusively used in the phrase out of kilter. That's true. So it's like toot your own horn. I never seen toot in any phrases. That's true. There's some phrases like that in Japanese too, where it's like it's only used in reference to that one thing. It probably was used in other uses a long time ago, right? People probably used to say that things like going to kilter or something, meaning it's working. Once upon a time, but the other uses fall out, and so you just are stuck with that one. I'm going to pull one through. Nice. I'm going to smoke in a second too. Do one bong hit before I leave. But I gotta finish this first. Okay, so he's an occult maniac, right? And then between them, they're colleagues. They don't really know each other. They're nothing really special to each other, right? And what's this one? Toru-kun to the teacher. Yeah, what's this? True identity or true culprit? Phone box. Phone box is the connection between Toru-kun and her. Okay. Then between them, what's going on between them? Violence? Is it violence? It's either an affair or they're both in on it today. An affair. And then this one to her. Did she kill her? What happened? Like, what really happened here? How did this girl die? Did she kill her? Where did I put that? Did I put Kyoko killed her? I think the two of them killed Kyoko. Why? I don't know. But it seems like what happened. Why though? I don't have a motive. I don't know. I don't have a motive. I don't have a motive. Lock it in yet. What? Why'd I get triangle? What are they supposed to put there? I'm gonna want that. Pass? Yeah, sure, pass. Why'd I get triangle, bro? Why'd I get triangle on the first one? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going back in time. Hold on. Wherever the last save is, I'm just gonna skip back to here. Huh? What happened? Like, how did I get that wrong? Okay, what was this? Oh, the print one dooms you. Any of these other ones are... And then... skip to the next choice. Keep skipping to catch up real quick. I think in any language. Yeah, it's probably true. It's probably normal. He believes in Satoru-kun. And then... I don't think it's related. Then... he believes it's real. I want everybody to believe it. Yeah, okay, good. Which button do I... No. Okay. Alright, where was Schaefer? Did she find the body? There's the hour. She went outside somewhere. And it took an hour to get back, round trip, the park. She called the phone, yeah. And she's sad, or whatever. She got the print out. Do this again. Okay. Then we have the thing where we're talking to our parents, I think, or my dad, or whatever it is. Oh, who owns the phone number? The tree does. Tree owns the phone number. Kyoko, is it Kyoko's number? It is Kyoko's number. Who's scared? Okay. Yep. There's one more of these, I think. Who owns the phone number? It was just the three of us. Two of them. Answer. I guess is it the teacher? Okay, back to the logic thing. Don't fuck this up this time. What did I put here that was wrong? What did I put here that was wrong? I put phone box? Well, she's the culprit, right? Is that it? I put culprit? What? What does it want? I don't know if culprit makes any sense, actually. Message? You put the message? The message. Put the answer. Okay, so this one was... Everything else was right. Investigation. Oops, no, I'm gonna... No, I gotta fill all of them in. What button goes to the next one, though? Where button would do? Okay, so Torokun to the names. I put the network, right? And I put their real names here. Okay, which is which? Who is this one? Who is Toko? Okay. And they're good friends. They're his classmates. They're murdered. They're both together in it, or they're having an affair, and then either one's fine. Child, daughter, we have to kill her, and then he is nerd. There we go. Yes, don't give me a friggin' triangle. I'm pissed. Yeah, okay. Circle, circle, circle. Thank you. Give me no friggin' triangles. The hell's a triangle even? Give me no damn triangles. Look at that right now. Well, I get close. Now I've figured out my logic here. My reasoning. I get close to the bushes. And to what's waiting there. What is waiting there? Ah! The two eyeballs. It's the vision. It's the gaze again. I fall my butt. Bend over. Bend over. And there appears... It is her! It's Kyoko. With a stick? Carrying a pole? Teacher? Wait, is she crazy? What is this? XXXXXX. Huh? She's not a person anymore. But thank God I went with her. She's running towards Atsuko with the pole. Whacks her in the head. Huh? Oh, can we stop her? Can we help her? Atsuko! Oh no. Now she's aiming towards me. As my consciousness fades, I saw it. Oh, she hits us in the head too. My dad coming close. Sorry, Suimei. I hear my dad's voice as I trail off. And... Well, I'll leave. My dad's arresting her. Grabbing her. And immediately after that... He has a knife? Takes a knife immediately after that and gouges out her own eyes. What? And then I lose consciousness completely. 100%. Yeah, we should. I mean, there might be a couple dialogue choices we still didn't get for like the actual percent, but we at least got a good rank for that. The theory thing there. Okay. Atsuko still hasn't recovered. Bro, don't tell me she's in a freaking coma again. What is it? Come on. Don't leave her in a coma. Don't leave a little girl in a coma. It's messed up. Okay, so it's confirmed that that the teacher Kyoko killed Miku. Why? Okay, so Miku went back there at night, right? And she got killed just like what almost happened to us now. Okay, that's what happened to her. Okay, but why? Right? Why? Why did that happen? Why did she go crazy like that? Huh. It seems like it was already too late. They couldn't get her vision back. The teacher's vision back? Has this given her peace of mind now? That's what I think about. Kind of sad, no? And why did it have to get resolved like that? Why was this the only way this can't go? Kirisaki, you okay? I'm gonna turn, I see Taino. Taino. I didn't mention it. We just said goodbye to him in the park, right? What happened? You... What's up, man? You coming to see me? That's not like you. Well, guess what? Hey, don't be so mean to me, okay? I brought you some urban legends today. Urban legends, huh? Yeah? Get this. A friend of my friend saw it, apparently. Saw a girl walking by herself. Girl? Is it that rare to see a girl walking by herself? What is he going to tell me here? Yeah. She apparently went into the forest all by herself. That forest. Oh, wait, now he mentions that forest, he means Miku. There's some problems at home. Things didn't go well with her parents, between her parents. So, apparently she got involved in it. Hold on, Taino. That's... Bro, they're talking about her, right? They're talking about Miku. This urban legend is about Miku. For some reason. Listen, interrupt me after, okay? You barbarian. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Well, you see, that kid was gonna lose her life, and then looks off somewhere. Well, then she didn't die, and she was alive, actually. What? Huh? And then... Wait, no. Huh? Then she woke up alone in her coffin, and she went outside. But there was no one there. So... she headed towards the forest by herself. What do you think? What do you mean? I mean... she went back to where she remembered. Where she remembered? Yeah, before her family. Yeah, before her family was all messed up. They used to go to the picnic there a lot. Apparently it wasn't like it is now. There wasn't a forest yet, it was just a big tree. So that's where, do you get it? That's why she went there. She went back to where she had memories. Okay. That's all I know. And then that's where they actually met the true end. Taino, are you talking about? Taino raises his right hand. Interrupt me. I told you not to interrupt me, didn't I? Is Kirisaki that much of a barbarian man? Such a uncouth man? And, that body, was found by her good friends, her best friend. You think that's a coincidence? I don't know what to say to that. Well, you know about fate? You know the word fate? Well, people often use that, right? People always say things are fate or there's a cause for things. Maybe people have some connection in earlier lives. And it plays out again in the current world. Okay, so he's talking about Miku, right? He's talking about Miku and Otsuko. One sec. So even that dead kid, the dead girl, thanks to fate, she played out a role again in the current world, right? She just played a role that fate decided. Yeah. So, should I tell Atsuko this? Yeah. Atsuko? He doesn't respond. To be honest, she can't respond. To say it more accurately. Why? Well, she's in a coma. So does she actually stay in a coma this time? He notices that and doesn't keep up. Or sorry, doesn't keep pestering her, he stops. That's surprising. I didn't realize he was a good guy like that. And that's what I was thinking about. Atsuko? Is she actually awake? Or is she gonna be like she was before where she's talking? Atsuko, are you okay? Maybe she heard, maybe our wish was heard, she woke up? She should be happy, right? But our words don't seem to be reaching her. You're just staring off into space, something strange. She's mumbling something. This time, that'll be okay. You won't be killed this time. Be able to live peacefully this time, right, Satoru-kun? Huh? No way. This is all we could do is stare. Bro, was she really left like that? That's a bummer. After the case, she moved somewhere. I didn't hear from her. That case, left an impression on me about the occult forever. Now I knew you couldn't solve everything with science, and my interest in the occult deepened. This file. Also, 2 months after that, my parents died and went to the other world. And the truth is in this file somewhere. Someday I'm going to crack it. That's my goal. Find out what happened. And thinking that, I had the last smoke of the year. Purple smoke. I light it up. The last smoke of the year. He does this every year now. But here's the thing, his dad's not really dead. His mom might be the bummer still. But his dad's not really dead. That's one thing. That's class. Alright guys. That's our guy for now. I'm going to be back on stream in a little bit. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to play you guys out. I'm going to get something to eat. But, oh yeah, we actually have some side... Oh, hold on. We actually have side things, right? Doesn't Curious Audio have these? Oh, they do. I think we should play these, probably. We should probably play these. I'm going to smoke real quick. And let's see these 2 quick scenes. And then I'll take a break. These are, so the game has, this version of the game, the Switch version, has, extra, like, cut scenes is what these are. Just kind of like bonus scenes. There was a very interesting one for, Yuka's case. We found out, it was confirmed in Yuka's one, that, what was the girl's name? Her friend is alive, right? It was confirmed in Yuka's case. Their friend's alive. To protect something. This one. Let me get the bong, and we will. Wait, I want to get to some. I'm gonna read this until it has some kind of music, and then we get the bong. So now these scenes aren't always the character that was in the story. A lot of times, in fact, they're not. A lot of times, there's some other character. Oh, what if it's Miku or Atsuko, man? That could be a bummer, huh? What if it's either of those girls? What is his friends? I wonder if I could do something. I don't really have the set hours. I wonder if I could get some kind of part-time job. The heck is talking now? I can see a different world, right? I wouldn't mind getting scouted out because of that, but getting called out all the time, I don't know if I like that. Out of the blue all the time, I don't know if I like that. Gotta have some patience, huh? Somebody's talking about their job. Oh, you know what? What if this is Domyoji? What if this is Domyoji? Alright, enough complaining, I guess. I got work today. I got work tonight. And anyway, the one that called me is that old man, right? Where's he at? Where's he at, anyway? He said that old man. Here, Ronco. Oh, I'm Ronco. I'm Ronco. She's not really speaking like Ronco, though. That much. She does kind of... Oh, she does. Does. Does speak like... Here, Ronco. Ah! Man, this old man, this guy, he always hides his presence, man. Spooks me. He's in creeps. So we're Ronco now. Totally surprising. What's here? Huh? Is it here? Yeah. He never talks much. That poor, so that Miku girl, right? You're saying she crawled out of her coffin by herself and walked? Is that what we're saying? And walked over here all by herself? Yeah. Came straight here. Okay, so the dead girl does get out of her coffin and walk over here. Okay, but she's not really dead. I mean, no, she is dead. Sorry, she is really dead. I mean, she is really dead. But you see her body, right, when she's tied up. Or, I mean, she's hanging off the tree thing. She's like, her body's like all messed up. So it's not like she was. There's no way she was alive to get there. She was a zombie or something. Or like her spirit carried her there, right? Something like this. You can see those nasty footprints and phone booth. Yeah, right by this phone booth. So, should we search it? Of course we should. Of course we should, but I don't know if we'll be able to see I guess everybody sees through and runs away. That's why they called us, right? Now, it's not exactly that I like my work or this part of my work being up in the middle of the night. It's not a job I especially like, right? Having to work late nights like this. That's what my boss does, though, right? What, did you say something? No, nothing. Just want to go home. Well, it's something. I'm worried about my kid. I'm worried about my kid. Your husband's not watching him? Wait, she has a kid? Bronco has a kid? Yeah, he is, or she did. My husband is just a normal salary man. He's a normal, just a normal guy. And now, right now, kids should be him and a kid should both be sleeping. Him and the kids should be sleeping. Now, I don't know if she had at least one kid. She says my kid. She didn't say children. I don't know when I'm gonna be able. I told him I don't know when I'd be able to get home. So this is when her husband's still alive. Back then, her husband was still alive back then. Stream loose bot, regular bot. 6:48 a.m. What way do I mean that? In reference to what? What way do I mean that? Are you, Mike? I'm reading a game. Not talking. I'm reading a game. These are the characters talking. Characters talking. Characters in the game, and they're talking. Okay? This is characters talking. Well, yeah, I wish I could get home, but I told him I don't know when I'll get home. Can't tell him everything, right? That's tough, but can't tell him everything. I sure wish I could. I wish I could. But I can't lie to him forever either, right? I thought it was a joke at first. Oh, so she tells him stuff, but he thinks she's joking at first. But I kept talking. He didn't really understand it, but he believes in me, he said. So. And then, I didn't really and then he proposed. I didn't even notice myself. And I mean, who would have thought? I got an important person and I got some cute kids. I never thought I'd have a family. And now I just want to protect their happiness, you know? Bro, poor Ronco. So what happened to her family? Because her husband's definitely gone. And what about the kids though? If Kirisaki was a teenager now, how old would the kids be if they exist? Or if they're a kid or the kid, it's unclear. There. Thanks for, oh, thank you, CG. Heck yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. We have to, man. I'm finishing up this spooky game. I appreciate that very much. Finishing up the spooky game. Then I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll be back, and we'll play something less spooky in a little bit. But we gotta finish up this spooky game first. I don't think I'm gonna play the second extra one yet. I think I'll just finish this one and take a break, I think. Oh yeah, I wanted to smoke. I'm gonna smoke now. I wanted to smoke when the music started. I realized there's spooky music. Oh, it's so loud. I'm trying to think. Alright, let me get my bong real quick. I'm gonna blaze. I'm gonna blaze real quick. And I'll finish this. The footprints are still there. We can follow them. Even the dead wear shoes. So what happened was this girl walked out here as a zombie from the story we heard, right? Alright, let me give me a bone. That's cool, I can leave, right? I can come off the frame too. Inhale the difference. I will. I can come off the frame too. Forget what button that is though. This one? Oh, there it is. Come off the frame too. Alright. Unpack this. What should we do when we come back? The choices are Dragon Quest 3 or Mega Man 0. I think those are the choices. Any preference? I guess I'll ask again when I come back. I'll ask again when I come back. Bro, I love it on Blaze, man. First time after a billion years, I feel like I can make it streaming. Now, of course, lots of other people be like, well, you know, there are lots of ways to do it. But here's the thing. Not for me. Not for me. Because I piss people off too much. Like, mustache and, you know, kick people. Bunch of phonies, by the way. Bunch of phonies, fake ass website. But now, got a real website to hang out on. So, I need it. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. Anybody want to smoke with me? I'm gonna smoke real quick. I'm gonna blaze real quick. Before I get out of here. Ooh, jeez, man. Okay. Okay. It's worth celebrating. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop. Oh, skipping. Okay, so, our name is Indo Ronco. We are, paranormal, exorcist. And we are checking out it's this kind of like a post-case thing where we're checking out what happened. Is this the place? Something must have pulled him out here to walk by herself, huh? Satoru-kun. Well, we don't know that yet. I feel like something's hidden, though. Something's hiding here. I had a bad feeling. Ever since the we first came up here. Like something's watching me, or I don't know. I think we found why. 2 school students. I can see them going into the building. There's 2 kids? Seems like they're being invited to that building. That's Suimei. Oh, uh-huh. So that's... I know this part. Hold on. Hold on. We saw this part. This is when the 2 kids are going to... They see a kid looking at them and they go over there to check it out. This is the same thing. Suimei, that's your son, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I know where this is. Without saying anything, the old man runs. Now, something interesting is she already called him old man. She already called him old man. Way back then. She called him old man. Which he is kind of older, but... So that means he must be significantly older than her. I would guess. Of course he's worked out. His son's in it. I've never seen that side of him before. His son's in trouble and he runs off like that. Now that is interesting too. So since then, I'm gonna get a whole write-up on the wiki about Hayarigami. For any of you guys that want to catch up on the story, before we play the second one, I'm gonna get a whole write-up on the wiki. I've already got one for part of it. I'm gonna get a whole write-up for the whole game for anybody. You're not alone, Crab. Nice, Mike. You're pulling a few through as well. Nice. Again. Okay. See, he runs off. Oh. I gotta go too. What am I thinking? I have something to protect too, right? Something I have to do. Nice. Okay, so that's it. Actually, I do want to do this one. If I don't do it now, when am I gonna do it? Do this one too. So we're done for now. I don't know what they have you about. Okay, so these are just like little vignettes. I'm not sure who we are. It's like you get to like figure out who you are. It's not always clear. Not sure. This is the place we always go back home from school, the 4 of us. Oh, I hope it's not the dead girl. That'd be a real bummer, huh? The 4 of us always go back talking about today, what happened today, about school, and Tina loves to talk about the occult. Today, though, there was a career survey at school, and Tino said, Kirisaki, what do you want to become when you grow up? Not like high school. Like, what job do you want to do? Yeah. Okay. Huh. So are we Kirisaki? Yeah, school is just a stepping stone on what you want to become. What you're going to become. Well, I understand what Tino is saying, definitely. But, there's still a lot ahead, I think. I haven't thought much about it. I think I want to work in science. I want to work in science! Bro! Now, you may not, if you don't know this game, and you're just seeing this the first time, you might not know why this is so mind-blowing a little bit. Kirisaki, let me show you. Hold on. I can show you. I can bridge this gap here. Even if you're new or you're not new, I need a reminder. Kirisaki is in the normal game. So Hayarigami is this game that's like the X-Files, but it's Japanese. Number one. Step one, get it's locked in place. It's Japanese, okay? So first weird thing, it's in gibberish speak. 2, that's number 1. Number 1, you've probably never heard of it. Number 2, that's okay. Here's the thing, on Crackyreads stream, or on Crackyreads the streamer, we are Venom. We will say all kinds of things that you won't recognize. Okay? That's normal around here. Unless you're like into old Japanese obscure video games, in which case you might know what I'm talking about. But see, here's the thing, you don't have to know. This stream isn't about you gotta know anything. I tell you, right? I'm gonna show you the cool stuff. I'll speak English to you, and I'll show you all these cool Japanese things and these cool Japanese games, and you just gotta watch. That's it. You can talk if you want. I'm more than welcome to, but if you just turn on the stream, you don't even have to interact with it if you don't want to. But if you want to, it's interactive, right? You'd be like, what does that mean? Or, okay, can we check out this Japanese thing? And I'll be like, yeah, okay, sure, I guess. Anyways, it's Japanese, and that's step one why you've never heard of it. But it doesn't make it not cool, okay? If anything, it's super cool. Why? Because it's super Japanese. Why is that cool, you may be wondering. You may be saying, I don't even like Japanese people. I like this music to do a bit too. I don't even like Japanese people, you may be saying. You're watching the stream like, I don't even like them. Why are you going to tell me about them? How am I going to enjoy this thing? And hold on, okay? Jack, hold on. That seems rude. But that's not, I mean, one, I don't know why you're being like that about Japanese people. That seems rude. But I get it too, like anime, right? You see, or weebs. Don't even get me started on weebs. Don't even get me started on that. Don't even. We don't have enough time. I mean, I have too much rage for that demographic of people. So, you may be saying, aren't you one? I don't think so. No. Why would I be a weeb? You know? Like, why would I be that? No. I'm a ghost. I'm a spooky ghost. I'm not a weeb. But anyway, so this game is sick, and normally it's kind of it's like the X-Files ish, but instead of like aliens, it has nothing to do with aliens. There's never aliens, I don't think. Well, there could be, but it's paranormal, occult, but it means Japanese occult. If you don't know, Japanese occult and Western occult aren't quite the same. There's a lot of overlap. Like, in fact, the very same topics. If you've seen, like, Steins Gate, you'll know what I'm talking about. There's overlap. Or the sci-fi and the occult and all this kind of stuff. There is overlap. They'll say the same, they'll mention some of the same things, but there's also difference, too. And one of those things is, most Japanese occult is, it's different because Japanese spiritual belief is different. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, okay, so the occult is kind of the non-sciencey, the non-concrete, I think is good, part of culture in a way, right? Like folklore in general is. And then the occult is like stuff in that realm that you can't really explain, right? Is what a cult is. And so where your spiritual lines are, like how will you believe in, like how your cosmology, how you view the spiritual world, how you think of a spirit, even the concept of what a spirit is, greatly matters for when we're talking about this, right? Because it affects all their origins, how they would operate, what would be guiding them, all these things, right? So if you think there's like a soul, that's one thing. Japanese, it's not really a soul, okay? It's like, you have spirit, okay? Like spirit energy, almost like kind of like chi or something, sure. Let me try and explain this. And then, it's kind of a soul, possibly, but it's only a soul in that, like, it has emotional power, and you can like charge it, and like have like, you can get stronger through your emotions, and you can also become like a ghost because of your emotions, your negative emotions. And I'm sure if you've ever seen any Japanese horror movies or anything like that, you'll see what I'm talking about. Your negative emotions is the power, though, just like positive emotions are. But positive emotions being power is almost self-evident, right? It doesn't. A lot of Japanese culture touches on that too, though. Like the super robot, how or any kind of like Power Rangers or Kamen Rider, where they're like they get so hype that they get stronger, right? Their spirit, their willpower to want to do better, to want to succeed, actually makes them physically succeed. Now, of course, we believe that kind of thing too, but what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. That the way they see it is that's kind of the default stance. Is that you like your spirit exists at, like it has. There's another plane, kind of, right, or something, and your spirit exists there. Hey dingus, do you get what I'm saying? Buddhist system, a fat man that lived and was fat. Well, yes, they do believe in Buddhism, but if you say they believe in Buddhism, you're not really going to describe what Japanese people believe. At least from my experience. There is a lot of Buddhism as the root, like etymology, you know, like like this, you get what I'm saying, the root of the thing is Buddhism for a lot of stuff. Then they also have their own kind of stuff, right? And it's mixed together now. And there was even a fusion of religions back in the day. And you had like this weird stuff with like where Buddhist temples would have Shinto shrines to protect them. And Shinto gods would guard Buddha, you know, kind of stuff. There was some weird stuff. Then there was like blasphemy. I think it's blasphemy now in different sects of things, but they say like a lot of regular people are agnostic or atheist or something. That's not really true either. It's just like it's like the spirituality of Japan is just in everything. So there's no point to say like they go to rituals every year. They do observe all these little practices and things. Japan's a weird, like, kind of weird place for that, I guess, compared to other places. They still observe a lot of this stuff. Like, if there's some local thing that they used to do, they still do it. Like, because remember how Japan upgraded? They basically swept in with, like, new technology and stuff from the West, like, and figured out how to make it, figured out guns, they figured out everything, right? They just copy it. They're smart, is the problem. They're not, I don't know, I'd say they are innovative, because they did make a lot of stuff on their own, too. I'd say they are innovative. Like you'd say Europe is more innovative or China is more innovative or something because they made more things like first. But I think that's more interplay from different cultures. That's the advantage there. Japan didn't have as many like other cultures like coming around with other ideas to steal. Like, you know, like Europe and China did, or some other people taking over in a merge of cultures. That didn't happen that often in Japan, as opposed to the rest of the world, the other exceptional cultures out there. And I do think there is exceptional cultures, right? That are like they do really well. I don't think it's the modern version of any of culture, though. I think they all kind of suck right now. But there is a soul to their culture, and the same with like America, same with a lot of places, where you can still go back to the soul of it, and that would still be good. Anyways, supernatural. This is all just me going on a diatribe about the supernatural, right? I think it was good. I think it explained some things. Hopefully that makes sense. The point is, this is like the X-Files, but because supernatural in Japan is mostly emotions and soul stuff, so is the story. It's mostly very human, and about like the one is about like surrogacy, right? The only case is actually a case about, well, yeah, it is, isn't it? The only case is actually about surrogacy, right? That's the actual, like, the and loss. The only case is loss, surrogacy, motherhood. Isn't that wild for a game to focus on, is the plot points? Motherhood, surrogacy. What else would I say is a key point of that story? Motherhood, surrogacy, sister, family in general, but like sisters. And untraditional families too. Commies would love this, love that part. Untraditional families is a focus, right? Because you have, in the Oni case, you have the two girls that are sisters, but only through adoption because they both lost their families and they were adopted, and they only had any family through the system, but they were sisters. What's her name? The next door neighbor and the hospital director girl that was the surrogate. They are sisters, but through the state. There's all those little details like that. That are really well written and really interesting. But it's also about paranormal occult. So it's like, you see what I'm saying? In Japan, it makes sense that these things are all connected like this. So it's like the X-Files, basically, but with the different flavor of paranormal that Japan and related stories would change, like how it would change them. It does change them. So it's significantly different too. But if you imagine the X-Files and then like Japanese it, you'll get it pretty good, I think, if you can do that. But have Buddhas in their country like Kamikura. Observe Buddha and say it is not Buddha but Shinto. Well, there was a time they had both. They had Shinto, Buddha, whatever, some kind of fusion religion, I forget the name. They've also kicked Buddhism out too. Bro, it's complicated, okay? About the action. Don't assume they're Buddhists, though. That would be silly, is what I'm saying. Don't assume Japanese people are Buddhists. That doesn't answer any question. You're not even close, then. Is all I'm saying. Thinking of them as Buddhist is way off. Not that they don't, again, observe some Buddhist things, and like a lot of their ideas come from Buddhism in a way, but in the same way that like a lot of my ideas come from Christianity, right? The same. That's the same. That's the same. Does that make sense? Like it goes back the same way probably. And especially so because they had to upgrade so quick. So it's like they were just practicing these weird things, a couple hundred years ago. Well, not even a couple hundred years ago. But yeah, kind of a couple hundred years ago, right? They were like, they had totally different, they had a totally like, different kind of culture. Sorry, I was just trying to show you the characters and stuff. This is who we were playing, right? This was what the case is about. I think we're him again, but as a child. Now, here's where I gotta explain why is it so crazy that Kirisaki thinks he wants to get into science. Because this is the version of him we know, okay? And this guy is a folkloristics major. He's also our older brother when we're in the main story. Which we're not right now, this guy. When you're playing through the main cases, the real cases, the actual main thread of the game, you're Junya Kazami. I think I like Junior, and like I think he's a cool guy. He thinks in funny ways, so he's funny, I think. And he's really quick at figuring things out. He's your viewer surrogate. He does have personality because you're reading in his head the whole time. If you weren't, maybe you wouldn't get his personality. But basically, every time we're playing normal Yarigami, and I'm reading, and I'm like making jokes or whatever that's in the story, it's his jokes. But like you get me? He's a funny guy, and he describes things in goofy ways. He's really like metaphorical thinker, like a non-literal thinker, which is exactly what you expect from somebody with a high degree of reasoning capability, right? As you expect, if they can reason really well, then they can abstract really well. They're the same skill set. A lot of people don't realize that, but they are, because it's just going in a different direction. Reason and abstract thinking are the same thing, kind of, in physically, because you're going through, like you're do you get what I mean? It's the same thing, kind of. So people that can reason really well or use logic really well, that's like the constructed version. And thinking abstractly is like the non-constructed version, the non-practice version of the same thing. So you are a hafu. I'm nothing. I'm not anything. I'm Sicilian mutt. My grandfather came from Sicily. He was a translator, interpreter in World War II for POWs, Italian prisoners. But anyways, point is, Kirisaki Suime, he's a weirdo, for lack of a better term. He's a weirdo, a loner. He likes folklore. He likes checking it out. But the one we know as a kid is a little science nerd. You know, it makes sense too, though, because he actually encountered something occult and it changed his life. Which is true for Yuka, too. That's Yuka's story, too, kind of. I mean, I guess that's everybody's story, is like, they didn't believe in the occult until it was in front of their eyes. And then you still doubt it because it's like, how much of this is true? Like, let's say some occult stuff is true. Okay, well, how much is true? Like, they don't know, right? The characters themselves don't know the lines there. They know there's something beyond, like, human comprehension in their world, or the current human comprehension. They know that. But they don't know how far it goes, right? They don't know the limits of it. They don't know how it works. How would you? It's only science. That's only because if you have a kid with a Japanese woman, she can steal your kids and you'll never see them again. Why would you want to live in Japan? What's wrong with you, first off? Why do you want to live in Japan? No, I know, you guys like it, but I would never, I don't get if you want to live in Japan. I love Japanese stuff, obviously, but I do not get how you want to live in Japan. I think you're deranged. Have kids in Japan? Well, you can't even live there, really. Like, become a real, yeah, you can get naturalized or whatever, kinda, but no, like, why would that be where you go as a family? If you made a Japanese woman, take her somewhere else, no? Like, that's not the place for a family of mixed heritage, obviously, you know? Why would you ever do that? Why would you do that to that kid? I don't know. That seems mean. Like, that's bull. I'm not accepting it's the woman to blame. That man in this story is planned horribly. What was he doing? What? Either go home, take the woman home, or find another place to live that will welcome you guys. Do not try to live in Japan forever. Are you kidding me? Why? Bring her to America. Exactly. You have places where she would be welcome. And if you're an American citizen, that's like, right? Like, why instead go somewhere where it's a fucking hassle? And even if it works, your kid's gonna face, like, they're gonna be weirdos. Not weird. They're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. And of course they are. Of course they are. And that's not necessarily a bad thing either, really. If you really wanted to make it work for some reason, like you had some dream of one day your kid was Japanese or something. I don't know. But it's silly. I don't know. The country is not very good right now. I don't know. It's fine. But it's good. Everything. I wouldn't live there now in that. I wouldn't. I don't get it. I could live there for a while, but not like I want to be Japanese. You know? That wouldn't even be a thing for me. But I mean, I get how some people maybe would want it. Want to become Japanese. But it seems impossible. You can maybe your kids or something could down the line, right? Your kids could be Japanese. If you really wanted to do that, but then you're still kind of like giving up your legacy, your legitimacy to anything, really. You're just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy on this. Never settle down with a woman in the land they conquer. They take them back to their homeland, right? Right? That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Nintendo. Thank you for the thing. I'm Blaze. That's why I'm talking so much about whatever nonsense. But it is weird, right? That Kirisaki, I'll put this back around to him. That Kirisaki actually loved school. Not school, sorry, science. He doesn't love school. He doesn't love school. It doesn't say he loves school. I gotta be careful. That'd be crazy to say. He loves school. I don't want me to slander the man like that. I'm sorry. But he loves science. Yeah, no, that's fine. I love science when I was a kid too. I struggle with appreciating the character portrait. What does that mean? You don't like it? This guy? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't appreciate it? I don't understand. What do you mean? It's cool looking, but this guy's a freak too, and that's what you mean. Do you mean any of the art, or do you just mean this freakish weirdo? What do you mean? You just like me for real. It's badly drawn. You don't like this art style? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What's that sound? If I can make that sound more, I'm finger wagging now. I'm making the sound like disappointment. Are you kidding me? What? What? I don't know. You gotta fix your eyes, man. You gotta look at some. I don't know. There's gotta be like something you can look at that's cool looking that could train. I feel like it's gotta be an acquired thing. So I feel like if you looked at the right other thing that I've seen, then I don't know what that would be though. There's gotta be a way to there's gotta be some kind of other middle ground art style, or maybe it's a bunch of it. I don't know. That's crazy. I do like the art style, just like this one is a miss for me. No, just him? Oh, okay. No, I agree. He makes me uncomfortable. Never mind, Nintendo. I thought you were talking about the style at all. No, he makes me uncomfortable. He's a weirdo. He looks like the Day of the Tentacle. So did the other guy. There's two characters in this whole game that are like this. Him and the doctor. They both look comically like absurd. Yeah, no, I agree. I know that's what you meant. Yeah, agree. Comically absurd. Like Day of the Tentacle or some kind of Zach McGrath or something. But that's not how the rest of the game is. So it's weird. This stream has one rule: no origami hate. No, he wasn't hating origami. Just this freaky nerd. No. We can all hate this fucking Taino guy. This guy sucks, man. Get him out of here. I'm gonna be glad when I'm done with this and we never see him again. I hate this guy. Okay. I'm not kidding. This guy sucks. Am I wrong? Get him out of here. Look at him. He's a little freak. Freaking freak. Oh, I'm not even Carl right now. I'm talking so much smack. Alright, well, calm down. I'm not Carl right now. What am I reading? I haven't thought much about it. I think I'd like to work in science. Ah, nice. I read it. I can read still. I'm not too high to read. Okay, I even like reading my magazine that I buy regularly. Copernicus! I love that word. Copernicus. He gets it every month, okay? Every month it has interesting articles and new discoveries. It lists all the new discoveries in science. Can you believe this? Oh my god, that really gets me excited. Science discoveries. And not only that, I think I'd like to work in a place like that, sure. I'd like to have some kind of science discovery. Who would have known? Who would have known? Isn't this wild? Like, you guys, come on. We've all spent millions of years with the characters in Yarigami. Kirisaki was a little science nerd. That's just what I thought, Kirisaki. And so much a science nerd that this fucking freak could tell he was a science nerd. Can't believe it. Taino knows that I buy Copernicus every week. So of course he thought that. Miku, what about you? Oh, this is back when she's still alive. Well, I want to be alive. What do you want to be in the future? Well, I don't want to die. Oh, bad news, Miku. Miku, bad news. Oh, what do you want? But yeah. But what profession do you want to do in the future? Is it a profession where I don't die? No, sorry, Miku, that's not. You're not answering the question right. Miku, what did you want to do before you died? Huh? Me? I feel like we've never talked about the future like this before. Me, Miku, Atsuko. I am curious too what they want to be in the future. I'm curious too. I don't feel like we never talked about this. It seems like Taino is some kind of occult journalist. Oh, sorry, we mean Taino. I think it'd be some kind of occult journalist. Like Yuka. Like Yuka. There's so many, what do they call this? Fan service? Do they call this fan service when the game is like referencing itself like this? To this degree? It is, isn't it? This is fan service, isn't the other type of fan service. It's referencing everything in the game. I think he's gonna be an occult journalist. Oh, like Yuka is. Your student. Right, okay. How much more of this could we get? And we're asking the future of a girl we know dies. That's the bonus. Bonus scene. I haven't thought much about it. What about you, Atsuko? Yeah, don't worry about that. You can listen, Miku. There's some things you need to worry about right now, right? And there's some things you can put off till tomorrow or the next day or the next day. That's one of the ones you can put off, okay? No rush. No rush. Spend your time thinking about anything else. Don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about that. You need to worry about that. I want to become a teacher. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Like Kyoko? No. I don't want to be some kind of stupid music teacher. I want to teach English. Oh, no. I don't want to become super smart speaking English. I want to prove, you know how I want to prove I'm super smart as hell? I'm going to learn English. Okay, good luck. She is probably super smart if she does that. An English teacher. Oh, she's in a coma, never mind. An English teacher. I didn't mention it. Being a teacher is work. I forgot all about that. I never thought about that. I never thought about teaching. Sure. Actually, that makes so sense, yes. Don't become like Mr. Sakurai. Yeah, adds that in there. Hey, why? What is he coming? Huh? Well, why not become like him? She probably says something like that. Why do you say that? Why do you say don't become like him? Well, because he hates students like us. That's why. Don't become a teacher that hates students. We looked at each other and nodded without saying anything. I'm sorry, Miku and Atsuko do. So, Tino, you gonna become an occult journalist? No. No, I'm not gonna become I'm gonna become a researcher. Huh? A what now? In forensics? Whoa, did he do that? What's up, Dino Dope? What's up, brother? How's your morning going? Not bad. I'm trying to finish this part out and then we'll take a break. Shoutouts to everyone here. Crackyreads rules of streaming game. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. What's up, man? Just finishing a spooky thing up for now. Tell me she dies in the future, please. Which one? Well, one girl dies and the other one is in a coma. So either one ends up anywhere really good. Tino, this guy, he might though. I don't know. Maybe I'll run into him someday. I didn't expect him to. I've never heard that before. We both stop in our tracks. A what now? A crime scene? A forensics? A what? A Farahano? A crime scene forensics, abbreviated to crime scene investigator. Is he talking about the guys on cop shows? Yeah, those guys. They try to find the criminal through evidence. Well, okay. I never expected him to say that. It actually makes sense though, doesn't it? Huh. He wants to be a detective, kinda. A forensics detective. Well, I don't know, man. Kyoko and Atsuko, Atsuko is the same thought I did. I thought it'd be some kind of occult thing, man. You love the occult. You was talking about the occult, bro. You was talking about the occult. That's kind of crazy though, isn't it? So is this a case of not letting go? To what? The one that wanted to be a teacher. She's in a coma. Yeah, this one. He's in a coma. It's really sad, actually. She says, she like just speaks deliriously to herself, and I think she's nuts somewhere now. Yeah, that's the end. That's how it ended for her. Yeah. So it's a real bummer, honestly. It's really sad, but don't worry about her being a teacher. Don't worry about that. I don't think so. I mean, unless maybe she recovered and he just didn't know her. You know who does become a teacher? You know, God does become a teacher. He's waving his finger in the air. Why is he doing that? Finger wagging. Listen, you guys have just started thinking about this, alright, you amateurs? See, in order to really understand the occult, I need to have lots of knowledge. I need to gather a lot of knowledge. So I get what he's trying to say. That's why he would go to a research lab to get smarter. Because the more he knows, the more he reads, the more he takes in, the more he can understand the occult. Because the occult is a multifaceted topic. Yeah, okay. Sure, makes sense. What are you playing translate? This is Hayarigami. It's a horror game which we're almost done with. There's only one more case after this. We're gonna play Wednesday, Thursday, I think. Eventually we'll start Hayarigami 2. But listen, I need. So you're saying if you're gonna refute science, you need to have more knowledge to do that. But listen, man. What happens? Listen, bro. What happens if you join the research lab and learn everything that you thought was true in the occult, and it's all baloney? What do you do then? Learn it's all bunk. That's impossible. No way. I doubt that. Okay. Atsuko and Miko both laugh. It definitely exists. Okay, I'll bet it right now. I'm gonna win. What about Satoru-kun? Oh, this was the conversation. Yeah, I'm gonna bet I'll be right. And we headed for the park. This took place before they started. This took place before the game started, before the story started. Right before. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back on in a little bit. We only have one case left, and even in here, the associated ones, the Atomi case. The Dr. Shikibu Hitomi. This one right here. Kashima Reiko is the name of it. We'll play that Wednesday night into Thursday morning. I'm gonna take a break. We played a lot. I read a lot. And I'll be back in a little bit. We can play either Mega Man 0 when I come back, or what's the other one? Dragon Quest 3, or we can watch Kick Clips or something like this. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. And again, thank all you guys for your support and coming on the Blaze, signing up on Blaze and using Blaze and voting for me and stuff. Because we got second epoch yesterday. Pretty awesome. We're officially making money on a website for streaming. So vote for me, please, if you want to see more. How do you vote? You can buy these passes. I can also give you some. I'm giving out the ones I'm buying soon. I don't know all the ways I'm going to do it, but I should be able to buy like 20 something. So I'll buy them and I'll give them out. I want to do a card game tournament from a card game soon. I want to get the wiki up to date so anybody new or old can check the wiki to learn things. Speaking of, there's stuff on the wiki right now. I can add more stuff though. Hey, vote. Can I use my subscription? No, you gotta use these passes things. You get passes. I can give you. You can win passes soon. I'll be giving away passes soon. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back in a bit. I gotta eat something, man. I'm hungry. All right, later, guys. I'll play you out. Later, guys. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna say. I'll be back in a little bit if you're around for Mega Man or Kick Clips or something. Dragon Quest 3. Any of those on the table a little bit. Have a good day. If I don't see ya, have a good day. But yeah, Blaze are killing it. Thank you again to Blaze. And anybody on Blaze, I don't know, man. If you like my stream, please consider voting for me. Thank you. Because that'll be good. I mean, it's awesome. It'll be amazing. I want to see how well I can do in a place, so I appreciate it. All right. I don't know what this is.
Somebody asked me for a reframe to help them get out of their head and, stop having ruminations and bad thoughts. And I suggested the reframe that I tried myself, and it worked. Where you just say, get out. Where you just say, get out. Akira. Get out. You just say, get out. Just get out of your head. Now, the frame that makes it work is to realize that you are a person who has two completely different lives. This is the key. There's a part of you that lives only in your head, where you think about the past, which literally doesn't exist. It's imaginary. It existed at one point, but now it's just the thoughts of the past. Get out. Just say, get out. But you also have thoughts of, what will happen in the future? I'm worried about the future. And that doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. So the life you live in your head is a completely imaginary one. Things of the history in your past that don't exist anymore, and worries about the future that doesn't exist yet. But the outside world is all real stuff. Stuff you can touch, breathe, sense. And we live in both of those worlds. We go back and forth. And so the idea that I had that worked when I did it was I just said, get out. What I meant was get out of the imaginary world and get into the real one. Get out. Just say, get out. Get out. Just say, get out. And just walk out in the sun, walk out the door, pet the dog, do a chore, exercise. Just get out. And so I'm going to ask you this as a favor. Try it once. Just try it once. Just tell yourself you have two worlds. There's the imaginary one in your head, and then there's the real one. And all sadness comes from the imaginary one. As soon as you find unpleasantness because you're in your head, get out.